Hello everyone, I'm Tobias and we're back with another quest guide. Today we're doing the infamous Desert Treasure 2, the Fallen Empire. And this is a doozy of a quest. This quest will challenge your soul. It's very combatively intense. One of the quests that will definitely challenge your mechanical skills combat-wise. We will investigate an ancient vault inside the desert. For requirements, you need a farming level 75 more, magic level 75 more, thieving level 70 more, herbal level 62 more, woundcrafting level 60 more. I accidentally misspelled woundcraft, sorry about that. Construction level 60 more. Be on the ancient spellbooks. If you don't know how to change, if you forgot how to change the spellbook, all you need to do is head to the pyramid in the desert. You can use Ammo Glory to Al-Kharid, enter Shantae Pass for 5 coins, take the magic cover to Bedouin Camp for 200 coins, and then from there just head your way south to the pyramid. Jesuit Pyramid. Enter the south side outside, and that's a shortcut straight to the center at the lowest floor with the altar. Just pray at the altar and you switch the spellbook. When you change your spellbook, your prayer points will go to 0. So just be aware of that. You definitely will probably want to recharge your prayer points at Lumber's church or something afterwards. Up to you though. And in terms of quests, you need to finish the quests Desert Treasure 1, Secrets of the North, Echo's Lament, Temple of the Eye, the Garden of Death, and Below Ice Mountain. And for mini quests, you need to finish His Faithful Servants. This is a Grand Master quest, so there's definitely no messing around here. You also need 1 cast of all the burst spells. The Shadow Burst, the Smoke Burst, the Blood Burst, the Ice Burst. 1 cast of each one. Hence, you need to be on the magic spellbook, otherwise you cannot use them. You also need 1 hammer and 1 ring of visibility later on. Alright, for optional stuff, which honestly is a strong optional, these are strong recommendations. In other words, it's basically a requirement in my eyes. You need a combo level. Having a combo level of over 100 will make your life very easier, because this is a pretty intense combative-wise, quest. Unless you do the mechanics perfectly, you will take lots of damage and may die very quickly. Being higher combo level gives you more cushion to make mistakes. But definitely for sure you can definitely do this at lower combo levels. It's just gonna be more painful for you and far more frustrating. Prayer level grading 70 for protection prayers and also piety. If you can, I recommend having access to also Rigor and Augury as well. These are the forgotten prayers. Not a lot of people use them as often as piety. However, it's still worthwhile. I think to unlock them you can buy a scroll from GG. For example, Augury. I think the scroll costs 10,000 coins, something like that. For Rigor, it's the storage scroll or something. It costs 8 million coins rather. So it's definitely worthwhile in my opinion, because it helps a lot. And to access piety, you need to finish the Nice Waves Training Ground mini quest. Otherwise, you don't have access to piety or even chivalry as well. I mean, you can definitely compensate by using higher level gear or having higher level stats. So that's another way to kind of offset the not having those prayers. Alright, so there's a lot of gears in terms of combat-wise. For general gears, so for general purpose use, I recommend having a Void with melee and range helms. So in general, you want to use like something that's slash and range. That is what most of the generic, or I guess the not boss-ish monsters will use. So you can use the regular void. If you have the elite void, that's even better because you get more damage bonus. But the regular void works. Regular void with like Osmosis Fang, which is a pretty powerful melee weapon. It's not very strong as a slash weapon. The Abyssal Whip is a bit faster and slightly stronger slash wise. However, the Osmosis Fang has more melee strength, so it does so the DPS over time. So the DPS is on par with a Abyssal Whip. Is what I'm trying to say. A Blessed Spirit Shield is good because it has a lot of defensive bonuses, and also gives you prayer bonus as well. Prayer is very useful for this quest. And for range, you can use a dragon crossbow. Dragon crossbow is still pretty fast as a weapon. It's definitely faster than a dark bow. Dark bow is like 5.4 seconds. This is like slightly slower than the magic short bow. However, it still does a lot of DPS, damage per second, with the dragon bows. You want like 1,000 dragon bows. Probably 500 is really fine. Depends how much you use. MF Fury, all around offensive good object. Ring of Suffering, all around good for defense. Guardian Boost, good for player strength and just defense in general. And Ava's Accumulator, so you don't use it as much ammunition. It also boosts your range. So with the melee helm, what the Void does, if you're not aware, it boosts your melee damage and accuracy by 10%. So it gives you an edge. And when you switch out for the range helm, that will boost your range by 10% damage and accuracy. So it's like an extra hidden prayer, it's an extra bonus you can use. And the elite version gives you slightly more, like 2.5% more. So this is what I recommend you use for general all-purpose, just range and melee. You don't really need magic for general purpose uses. Vardorvis is the first boss that you fight. He's like a vampire that got like zombified. Yeah, vampire weapons won't do really well. Vampire weapons won't really help you for that fight. You can just use whatever is your slash gear. Like he's weak to slash. So I'm gonna use Chuskar's set, armor set, the helmet, the plate body and legs. I'll keep everything else here, like the fury, the boost, and the ring of suffering. I'll probably add in Barrel's gloves later on, and then just use the same weapons as you do for the general all-purpose. So I'll be loading out my Osmosis Fang from my general purpose gear to my Vardorvis gear, and as well as a shield. So repurposing for that boss. Kasonde is a semi-boss. He's weak to range. You can use a Armadillo set with a ranged weapon from Jhallan, from the general all-purpose. So I'll be repurposing my dragon crossbow and dragon boats, plus like the Ava's Accumulator for that Kasonde fight. So just repurposing those weapons there. The Leviathan is weak to range, and I advise you to bring a Shadow Rush spell, 10 casts or more. What the Shadow Rush spell does is that he slows him down. So the Leviathan increases speed over time. He attacks much quicker after each round, and so the Leviathan can get to the point where he can basically attack you every tick. And unless you perfectly do your prayers, you will receive massive damage and just die instantly. The shadow spell will pause him, will stun him, allows you to get 2 or 4 hits in, and then he resets his speed. The downside of doing this is that he will do a special. So once you do the shadow spell, you're guaranteed to encounter a special attack from him. So you know, either you can perfectly flick prayers, or you just have to take a special. You just have to handle a special attack. Those are your choices. You can reuse the same gear as Kasonde for the Leviathan. Exactly the same setup. Duke Sucellus Melee is the best way to go. Ideally, Demon Bane. He's a demon-ish creature. You could just reuse for Vardorvis, the same gear as the Vardorvis. The Whisper is a tough boss, and the Whisper. She has a similar mechanic to the Leviathan. You have to flick prayers. However, there's also like tentacles involved that can like drain your sanity. Sanity is like a special mechanic that once you enter the realm, which is like a different thing, if your sanity is 0, you take massive damage every few ticks. When you deplete her HP to 0, she heals up to 100 HP and then goes into the realm, takes you with her. If your sanity is 0 as she does that, you have a very hard last 100 HP to kind of deplete. So you definitely want to be quicker with this boss. I suggest using Virtuous Set with like Triumph to swap E, 5 charges or more. The more DPS with magic you can do, the better you're off. So it's just it can be a very irritating boss fight to kind of pull off. And in terms of supplies and food, in general, you want like 88 summer pies, 2 standard potions, help you get around. For Vardorvis, 20 summer pies, divine combat potion, super combat potion, 2 prayer potions, 1 standard pot. Kasonde, 16 summer pies, 1 divine bastion potion, 1 prayer pot, 1 anti-venom pot, because he can venom you with his own potion, and 1 standard pot. The Leviathan, 20 summer pies, 1 divine bastion potion, and 1 prayer pot. Duke Sucellus, 20 summer pies, 1 divine super combat potion, and 3 prayer pots. The Whisper, 20 summer pies, 1 divine battle mage potion, and 3 prayer pots. Mysterious Figure, who you encounter throughout the quest, 28 summer pies, 1 divine super combat potion, 1 divine bastion potion, and 1 prayer pot. The Mysterious Figure is similar to the assassin that harasses you during Desert Treasure 1 when you collect the diamonds. However, it's much stronger. Silk's Rights, which is the ghost apparitions in the end, with the last coup d'etat. 16 summer pies, 1 divine super combat potion, 1 divine bastion potion, 1 super anti-poison potion, and 3 prayer pots. Having 1 lockpick, 1 lockpick, 1 circlet of water, or desert amulet 4 for desert heat protection, and 1 face mat or one slayer helmet is good. You won't be in the desert that long, just for the first part of the quest, the face mask is for 1 session in the cave, which is pretty much mandatory. Otherwise, you take lots of damage every few ticks. So unless you want to like resupply constantly, this is the only way to kind of do it. And travel around the entire, various areas. Dig sites, you can just use the dig site tower as well. But puts you like pretty much right there. Ancient Vault, which is in the desert, you can use Diet Hubble Scroll and just run your way right there. This is the Ancient Vault. And then you can also use Desert Amulet 4, which also I think puts you close by here somewhere. Desert Amulet 4, there you go, it puts you right there. Travel around the Great Caravan. You don't need to visit all the cities. Usually, the main points, the main points, if I remember, is going to be, you're going to be visiting Mount Quitamortum. I think Hosidius, and so Hosidius here. I think Mount Quitamortum, which is right here, and then I think somewhere in Loverkenge. So 5 times in total. You can use the Book of the Dead, Sas Cardus Memories to do that. Temple of the Eye, which is inside of the Wizard's Tower. Not the Wizard's Guild, the Wizard's Tower, which is by Drainer Village. You can use the Guardians of the Rift minigame teleport, or you can use, you know, Necklace of Ashes. So there it is inside here. So inside of this, under this basement. Inside of the basement, you have a teleportation to the minigame area. Ghorrock's prison, which you don't remember, is inside of Wights. Just on the. So here's Wights. You can use Icy Basalt, which puts you right here, and then inside this dungeon, down here, and further is the Ghorrock prison area. Runa Camdoza, right by Ice Mountain. You can just use. Oh, dang it! You can just use Lassar teleport tab, puts you on top of the mountain, then just climb down here if you can, and then enter the RuneScape Doja. And has an emergency teleport. You can use emergency / bank teleportation device. You can use Ring of Dueling. You can probably use, like, you know, Royal Seapod, which is a one-click teleportation. Ring of Dueling is 2 clicks, so you have to do like one here and one here. So it may be more of a hassle than it is worth. I guess, but it's pretty cheap. And also it could take you to Ferrex Enclave. Ferrex Enclave is a place in the wilderness that allows you to use the Pool of Refreshment, which heals everything. Heals all your, you know, ailments, everything, your stats, resets it basically back to 0. So that's why I suggest you this. But for sure, like something with one click, like a tablet or something, that would be more efficient than just the Ring of Dueling itself. Alright, this is a long quest. There's no way I'm gonna like go about this and say otherwise. It's a long quest, combatively intense. You will be frustrated unless you're like Wooks or somebody with like perfect mechanical skills. you will have some difficulties and may hurt yourself. I will try to mitigate that to the best of my ability. I'm not perfect myself either, so I may like teleport out during the boss or whatever have you. But anyway, so this quest, as far as I'm doing this, will require multiple inventories. For the first set, you will need 1 cast of each burst spell: Smoke, Blood, Ice, and Shadow. And yeah, and I suggest bringing your general gear. General gear for me is going to be just a regular Void with melee and range helmets. For melee, I'm using the Fang, and for range, I'm using the Dragon crossbow with the Dragon boats. I have the Fury and Suffering, Ring of Suffering, and the Guardian boost to kind of bolster everything else. But the main crux is regular Void, melee range helm, and Dragon crossbows with regular Dragon boats, and a smoothing Fang. That's the crux of my entire general setup. And Circle of Water for the desert part, and Standard Potion for efficiency, Nodai Teleport Scroll, Blue Side Teleport Scroll, Ring of Dueling for your turn to go to the bank after the section, and then just 1 fear into a slot. Alright, so once you're ready, head away to the Ancient Vault. You can use the Nodai Teleport Scroll like I'm doing here. Push you and Nodai. So the Ancient Vault is going to be like right here. Just head away outside the city. You can use your water of your circlet of water here to help you not get damage. Honestly, it's not really that far from where you are, from Nodai itself. So you most likely will reach here before you actually take any damage. But anyway, that's for the first part. I'll show you. So enter inside. Starting quest. You can feel the distinct energy of ancient magic emanating from the door. You reach out and touch it. The symbols on the door start to glow in response. Oh yeah, you also need to be on the ancient magic spellbook. Sorry about that. I didn't put that in the requirements, but you can't use the burst spell unless you have the spellbook anyway. So it's kind of like a prerequisite. So anyway, sorry about that. Here we are. Alright. Jabba the Hutt. This guy's not that difficult. Okay, I don't understand how. Scarton Smith. Who the heck are you, man? I don't remember on top of my head. I know you. You're the archaeologist. What was your name again? You don't remember a name? You don't remember the world famous Scarton Smith, archaeologist extraordinaire? Nope. All that work we did together in Desert Treasure 1, and you don't even remember my name. To be fair, we never really did much work. I did most of it. You just like follow me. And a good job I did. I never saw a single outside goal from a partnership either, man. Well, if a partnership with me was so disappointing, how come you're back here? I'm not here for you, man. I'm here for the treasure. After our last escapade, turns out to be pointless, I set out in search of a new adventure. I started off on Karamja, but that didn't go anywhere. In the end, I came back to the desert and dug up this place. You dug up the entire thing, really, man, by yourself. I spent ages trying to work out how to get in, only for you to walk in and open the door right away. Because I have the Ancient Magic spellbook, which is, I guess, the key to this vault. Yeah, funny that. They opened for me because of my magical abilities, being on the Ancient spellbook. I gained that on my last treasure chest. I gained that from our last treasure hunt. You know the one that you said was pointless? Huh, who would have thought? Alright kid, I'll tell you what, you didn't find any proper treasure last time. Now's your time to redeem yourself. I'm sure this place is the key to find riches beyond your imagination. And I, as Scarton Smith, am willing to enter into a new partnership with you. You didn't remember our name either, man, do you? We're just bros hanging out. Yes, as I was saying, I, as Scarton Smith, am willing to enter a partnership with you, Tamais, to uncover these riches. Well, who knows? Perhaps you learn a thing or two from the master archaeologist or myself. Come on, man. Come off it, dude. We know the gig is up. I'm offering to give you an exclusive partnership deal of 60-40. 50-50. Absolutely, yes. 50-50 was what I was trying to say. How about I look around before I think about this? Of course, go ahead. Once you're ready, once you finish talking to him, investigate each of the statues here. The statue looks like it should be holding something on the plate. The plaque reads the Whisper. This is a very irritating boss. The statue looks like it's meant to be holding something. It reads Carnificus Maximus Vardorvis. So not that difficult of a boss. Let's see here. Looks like it's supposed to be holding something. Perfectius Classius Perseriya. Which is the Leviathan boss. Can be challenging. And Jabba the Hutt. Duke Sucellus of the 6th Legion. So the Star Wars theme here is definitely present. And then we inspect the plaque. Alright, once you're done, talk to him again. Well kid, what are your thoughts? Do you not want to hear what I found first? Go ahead. According to the plaque over there, this place is a vault that was built to protect the mighty treasure of the Empty Lord, who is Zaros. Zaros is the guy who was God, and then Zabrak killed him using the Staff Armadile, and then Zabrak took over as God himself. Took over his godhood. From the soulless betrayers. So someone who don't believe in Zaros. Mighty treasures, fantastic. How do I get to them? I'm guessing it has to do with the statue. It looks like each of them should be holding something that's missing. So what's the plan? Wait, hold on, dude. I haven't agreed to this yet. I mean, you say yourself, mighty treasures. What else do you want, dude? You're an adventurer. That's what you do. Mighty treasure we cannot access without, trials and tribulations. Is there really nothing else we have to go on? We got 4 names: Vardorvis, Perseriya, Duke Sucellus, and the Whisper. They sound pretty solid to me. And we can research this, Google these somehow. We can probably find out more. That's a big if right there. The vault is clearly Zerosian, which means whoever these are, they're also from thousands of years ago. They're probably all dead now. Zerosian. I'm sure I heard that term before. Ah yes, those recent discoveries at Dig Site. I bet my good friend Terry Belando will help you. Why even talk to him? Again, I have not entered a contract with you yet. No, but you're going to, I can tell. The thrill of the adventure is too much for you. Not to mention the 30-70 split. 50-50, man. Alright. Alright, fine. I'll take that. So let's go to the dig site. You can use the dig site to go. And then from the dig site, you're gonna head all to the exam center right here. Terry Belando is gonna be in the south west area. How goes it? Pretty good, thanks. In fact, I've come across something I'm hoping you could help me with. What is it? I came across a very interesting thing down in the desert. A Zerosian vault. Zerosian, like the artifact you found for us in the dig site? Exactly, there was 4 names I found in the vault. Sounds like an interesting discovery. I'm afraid I can't help. This Zeros is mostly a mystery to me. In fact, I would say you know more than I do. And why do you suggest that? You may be in luck because a new arrival at the dig site who recently claims to be a Zerosian expert. Quite impressive for one of those to exist still. The greatest historians and archaeologists in the world had no knowledge on Zeros until very recently. So where is this guy? He set up a new dig in the eastern edge of the dig site. You're looking for, what's his name? That's alright. Bannekin, yes, Dr. Bannekin. Great, I'll head over there. Alright, so now head your way north into the dig site. We'll enter down this east winch. And here we are, east winch, just climb down, operate the winch. Dr. Bannekin. Man, what a colorful fellow. Oh, good day, adventurer. Dr. Bannekin, I presume? Bannekin? Yes, I'm Bannekin. Are you sure? You don't seem very convinced. I apologize, I was not expecting company down here. You caught me off guard. We haven't met before, you seem familiar though. I don't believe so. Fair enough. Tell me, adventurer, what brings you down here? I've been told you're a Zerosian expert. I'm hoping you can help me with some names. What names? Vardorvis, Perseriya, Sucellus, and Whisper. I believe they were all Zerosians. Where do you hear those names? I found a strange vault in the desert on the eastern coast. The names were there, with the statues. A Zerosian vault? How curious. Can you help me? I think so. I suspect the information you seek can be found in the very place I'm searching. And where is that? You seem to be fairly knowledgeable when it comes to the Zerosian Empire, which is quite a rarity these days. How much do you know about its fall? I know that Zeros was overthrown by one of the most trusted generals, Ghorrock, who became a god as a result. Spot on. You could teach the so-called experts around here a thing or two. The betrayal of Zeros ultimately led to the God Wars, which making it quite possibly the most pivotal moment of all history. However, even those of us who do know our stuff, much of what happened to the Empire following Zeros' defeat is still a mystery, and that's why I'm here. Sentiston, the Zerosian settlements once located here, was believed to be the capital of the Empire. If my research is right, and I have a strong reason to believe it is, the remains of a key military installation are still here beneath us. I can definitely think of worse places to discover details on the fall of the Empire. And you think this military base could have information on the 4 names I found? Absolutely. Any respectable military outpost will have been filled to the brim with the key strategic intelligence. I expect details on notable Zerosians to be included here. Of course, they wouldn't have the information fall into the wrong hands, so trying to find it may be hard. I love a good challenge. I'm glad to hear it. Now, I have made progress in excavating these ruins, but perhaps you can help me with the final step. What do I need to do? Blow up the place? What? Excuse me? Well, my first major discovery in the dig site involved me blowing up a brick wall to access some ancient temple. So it should not be too hard to do this again. I'm sorry, what? What's the problem? You risk the structural integrity of an ancient temple by blowing it open with explosives. I never thought about that before. Huh. I guess it was a stupid idea. How about we take a more gentle approach this time? What do you want me to do? Just use a pickaxe and carefully chisel away stuff. There are pickaxes in the crate. Alright, I'll get to work. And just take a switcher crate there. And let's mine these rocks here. The rock's cleared. So we head to it. I'll go in first, make sure you're safe. I'll call you down when you're good to go. I appreciate your concerns for my safety. Very well. I'll wait your call. I best get to work. So once you enter inside, you will have to face an ancient guardian. So the ancient golem is level 153. Crushes up to 12. But therefore magic completely blocks his attack. After every 5 basic attacks, he'll make debris fall from the sky. If it hits you, you lose up to 25 HP. You must first deplete its shield barrier before you actually inflict damage and kill it. So the advice is to use a pretty fast melee weapon with an attack speed of 4 or less. So for example, the Osmutin Fang has a 3-second attack speed, which is much faster than the rate it can heal the shield. Otherwise the shield will heal quickly and you'll never be able to penetrate beyond it. Unless you can do a lot more damage than it can heal up. You can use ancient magics to deplete the shield. However, you cannot use ancient magics to actually damage the golem afterwards. So use the tough melee and boost, like piety. Deplete his shield first, and then just kill it. Dodge the debris. Just move away from you see shadows on the ground. Just move like 1 tile away. Boom, 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 and that's about it. It helps to zoom in so you can react much quicker. And yeah, that's about it. And there's the golem, and this is a shield here. That's the basic attack. You must deplete the shield before you actually do anything else. Unload all the special attack into this guy. Boom. And then there we go. So now this is the actual health it has. Pay attention to the shadow and frown, and just move 1 tile away. Zoom in. It helps you react a bit quicker. Let's see if I can show him do the shadow thing. The debris falling. There you go. See there we go. There's a shadow. Dodge it. And there it goes. Muck, 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 muck. Okay, you're good to come down now. What was all that noise I heard? It was some sort of ancient golem. I'm guessing it was a guardian here. Don't worry, it's gone. How? I killed it. What is it with you and destroying things? It's it's what I do as an adventurer. Well, let's try and keep the destruction to a minimum from now on. If we're going to discover anything down here, we need to first make sure it's intact and not destroyed. And on that note, let's look around the area. Alright, head your way north here and investigate this golem machine. Look at this. Fascinating golem machine. The original in Google. Is this the one that was defending the place? Similar design, although this one it's not fighting me. Seems to be heavily modified in some way too. I wonder, huh? Golems have rudimentary intelligence. Perhaps there's some data here. We need to power this up. Let me guess. Let's see what I can do. You take a closer look at the golem. It has an 8x8 grid slot on the back. An inscription above it reads, "Requires 8 cells to achieve the correct power level." And insert this box here for 8 cells. And then enter this room here. And we need to perform the burst spell on each of these appropriately. So blood totem here, you must use the blood burst on the blood totem. This is a shadow totem, so shadow burst on the shadow totem. Here you can see, you empower the totem. As a smoke totem, so smoke burst on smoke totem. And then last but not least, ice burst on the ice totem. And then we'll recharge the altar here. And then you just use a cell on this altar to repower up, boom. And then just bring it back to the golem here. And then you solve this puzzle. So the way this puzzle works is simply this. You must arrange these cells so that they don't they're not adjacent like this. So this is wrong. You cannot do this. They're not in the same like row. They're not in the same column here. So this won't work either. So that's the what you have to do. If you do this wrong, you lose up to 10 HP. So that should be a solution. I think it's the same solution for everyone too. So I'll pause a little bit more. There we are. I think it's working. Excellent. Please specify a search term. What? Please Google something. I guess you should ask you to. Google it. Alright, so search for the 4 names. You can be you don't have to be precise. I would just do like a Vardor, and that should be Vardor instead of like Vardorvis, and that should still go through. Actually, I guess more Vardor. Yes, they are. Vardorvis. There are data found. Alright, so that's one down. Lovakenj has in the Great Kawen Lovakenj. I can't imagine there's many others. I've never been there myself, but I do remember one of the other architects, Eliza, I think her name is, saying she's visited Lovakenj. I suspect she did encounter the Vardorvis there, this Vardorvis person there. No, I imagine not. Still, from what she's saying, it sounded like she did spend time researching the history of the local area. I suppose there's a worse place to start. Do you wish to specify another term? Yes. Perseriya. Could be uppercase, lowercase, doesn't matter. Checking data. Battle for the Eye? I've never heard of it. I think I know what you're referring to. There was a great battle at the Temple of the Eye a long time ago. A rift to the Abyss was opened as a result. The Abyss? I've only heard of this in Legends of the Abyss. What did Legend say? Nothing good. Sounds about right. Another term is going to be Sucellus. And the order in which you do this, it doesn't matter either. Informal command. Seems like the Duke was quite important. And unless the Russians had 2 prisons of the same name, I think I know where he is right now. You do? Yes, it's a dungeon under Wights. I had to adventure there not too long ago. Fascinating. And then one more name, which is Whisperer. The Whisperer. Whisperer. Lassar, one of the old Zaroshian fortresses built atop Ice Mountain. It was supposedly defined by its beautiful shining spires. Well, those spires are long gone, but I wonder if there's something below the mountain. Kamdoza, the golem here looks similar to the one I'm seeing there. Of course, we know that Sardomus built a new city over the top of Sentison. That's quite possibly the same thing that the dwarves did in Lassar. A few of the other archaeologists recently set up a dig in Kamdoza. Perhaps they found something there. That's all I could that's all I needed to research. This is quite a lot of information. I suppose you intend to follow up the clues here to find out what happened to these 4 individuals. Do you think it's a good idea? Absolutely, you have the opportunity to uncover some lost histories of the Zoroastrian Empire. You can't say no to that. I'll be sure to let you know if I find anything interesting. I appreciate that. Anyway, time to see if this golem has what I'm after. And he enters something. What are you trying to do? Yes and no. It's not the definite information I was looking for, but at least it rules out some options. I need to consult with a good friend of mine on this. Forgive me, but he lives quite far away from here, so I best no delay. Sure did. Thank you for your help, adventure. I hope we meet again. I wonder what he was searching for. Please specify a search term. Repeat last search. Checking. Data found. So he's trying to find some kind of artifact, a Frostenhorn. So the next few sessions involve us having to retrieve the medallions from these 4 individuals and then put them into the statue in the ancient vault, onto the corresponding statues. For example, you have to track down Duke Sucellus and get his medallion and then put it on the Duke Sucellus statue inside the ancient vault. The order doesn't matter. You cannot deposit the medallion as you did with the diamonds in Desert Treasure 1. You can't do that. So you have to return the medallion ASAP to the ancient vault this time. The first time you return, you encounter the mysterious figure who is the assassin equivalent in Desert Treasure 2, has in Desert Treasure 1. You just talk to him the first time. For future returns, the second and third time you return with the second third medallion, she will harass you. She may appear as a event like a sandwich lady, so you gotta be careful with that. She uses all combat styles up to 18 HP each, can run, cast teleblock, use blood and ice spells, and protection prayers, and also enter your POH, your house. So even inside your house, you're not safe. To escape her, you can just teleport out, enter a room or just a floor, climb up, climb down, etc., and then she'll kind of disappear because you're entering into a new instance. And the bank I'm gonna use throughout the entire quest is gonna be in Ferris Enclave. We're gonna do it into FE as in Ferris Enclave. The reason why is because Ferris Enclave has the almighty pool of refreshment, which heals everything, resets everything for you. You could also use like your own pool of refreshment inside your house if you need to. This is a 2-click teleportation, so I have to click once and twice, so it may take more effort versus just clicking a tablet. So you may be better off just like using something else like a tablet or like a Royal C-Pod. And this is the bang for the area. Okay, so the first guy I'm gonna do is Vardorvis. Please give me a few moments to pull out the gear for this section. Alright, now I'm back. I have my general gear. So to refresh, general gear is just a regular void plus some boots like Emma Fury, Ring Suffering. The melee weapon is Asmussen's Fang, and the range is going to be the dragon crossbow with the dragon boats. And you need a hammer, lockpick is useful, big side Tower Scroll, 1 charge, Ring Dueling to visit a bank later on. Book of the Dead / Carter's Memoir for teleporting around the Great Karand. Center potion for efficiency and some food. And you need two free, having 2 free inventory slots is good. So just recap slowly. These are gardening boots. Alright, so once you're ready, head over to the dig site. You can use the dig site Tower Scroll. Alright, and head away in the northwest area, northeast area. Right here is where we'll find Eliza. There she is, Eliza. Hello there. I heard you visited Leviathan recently. That's correct. Why you ask? I'm trying to learn more about a vampire called Vardorvis. Apparently he traveled to the west a long time ago in pursuit of someone called Leviathan. A vampire? That must be a very long time ago. Back when Censuston still stood, it seems. Oh wow, that's a really long time ago. We're talking about a time before the Ghorrock even existed, as we know it. Correct. I was wondering if you traveled there and you have found anything about Vardorvis or Urith. You said this vampire was in pursuit of Jhallan? That's correct. It could be nothing, but there's this monument in Leviathan called the Burning Man. Apparently it represents the defeat of an ancient evil. Could be a good place to start. Definitely sounds worthwhile. You'll find it in western Leviathan. It's pretty hard to miss. Great, thanks for the help. And you can use Book of the Dead and reminisce the Jewelry of Jubilation, which is a Leviathan's invitation. And once you're here in Leviathan, head your way to the Burning Man, which is there's a pit over here in the southwest area. And we're gonna talk to Baris. There she is. There it is. The great evil Baris. Hello, here to see the Burning Man? That's correct. Well, you picked a great day. The name is Baris, by the way. I work as a historian here. Those Arceus people may think they know everything, but I reckon they could tell you a thing or two that they haven't. I bet you I know something they don't. Okay, can you tell me about the Burning Man? The Burning Man is a monument to the great triumph in Leviathan's history. We're talking thousands of years before Ghorrock was even a thing. Sadly, that means some details have been lost to time. What we know is that the great evil threatened the earliest dwarves here. Had that evil prevailed, Leviathan may not have existed. Thankfully, with the guidance from their brave leader, the settlers were able to overcome this evil. The Burning Man is a reminder of that. So I'm guessing this monument represents the evil that was fought? Correct. So what was it and where did it come from? Have you heard of the Stranglewood? No. Not surprising. It's a place you want to visit. Anyway, that's supposedly where this evil emerged from. I see. So what can you tell me about the Stranglewood? You find it on the border between the Cable's lowland and the Kingdom of Valamar. It's a cursed area. Few have ever entered, and of those who have entered, none have come back. You know, I heard some old chap from Hosidius who went missing not so long ago. They reckon he went to explore Stranglewood. Poor guy did. Who was he? Some botanist, I think. His name escapes me. But I think he lived just south of the Hosidius estate agent. Thanks for all the information. Don't mention it, man. And we're actually head to Hosidius now. You can use Reminisce to launch by the Lassians. Alrighty, so there is a real estate agent house right there, and we need to head to the south one, which is this building with the water icon. And once you're here, enter the door and search the desk for a strange potion and a note. Read the potion note. And once you're done, we're gonna head to the Mount Quintamortum with the boat mentioned in the notes. We're gonna use a Book of the Dead to History and Hearsay, which is by Shazan. And by Shazan, we're gonna take this mountain guide. If you have not unlocked the other mountain guide side, You cannot do this, otherwise you can just walk through here. So it saves you a bit of time. That's all it is. You have a standard potion, so you just use that as well. By the west wall is a gen. And we'll go over here and then talk to the mountain guide. And then see south of Mount Mortem. That's where you want to be. And push you right here. So this is the top, this is the south, which is right by the boat. South Mount Mortem. Nice little fast travel. And then over here. We're gonna drink this strange potion and go and then enter the Stranglewood. There we are. Bottoms up. Oh, it tastes horrible. And then just enter inside. The boat to the Stranglewood. The Stranglewood. Okay, so Stranglewood is this entire like session here. All this is a fair game. Okay, so the first thing we're gonna do is we'll head our way through like this into the entrance, and then we'll be inside this barricades building with the Kasonde. The key things to note is that you have an infection bar here. If your infection bar reaches 100%, you respawn when it was the last safe. So for example, if I travel over here, I get infected, I'll probably respawn back here because that's the last point where I was safe. And there are strangled monsters here. They use typeless range up to 3. And can bind you in place for like 2 seconds and raise your infection. If it hits you, they raise your infection. So that's how the mechanics work here. And they can also draw in nearby Strangled. It's kind of like it's like basically like a zombie horde. If you step over a red vine, you will alert a giant radius of Strangles that you're right there, and they'll go to investigate you. And they'll also run at high speeds once you step on a red vine. So try to avoid stepping on red vines. Those are like the worst thing you can do. If you walk, not run, that can limit what they can see. So that reduces their visual range from like I guess 4 tiles to 2 tiles. And throughout the entire area, there's a bunch of like stone chests with tally notes, which you can read for more lore. It's up to you though. So first thing is head through the city like this, and just enter inside. Yeah, dun. So here we are. And there's a first glimpse of the Strangled. That is a Strangled. They'll bind you. Just spam click to run away and attack you with typeless damage. And typeless damage. And these are the this is the actual. Whoa! These are the red vines. Do not step on these. Try not to. They're everywhere though. They try not to. Oh my god! Look at this. Resident Evil 7. I'm just gonna be quiet over here. And whoops, we stepped on a red vine. That's not good. That was a close one, man. And who on Glidor are you? Alright, so now let's talk to Kasonde Shaw. Who the heck are you, dude? I'm Tomias and you are? Oh, I think you already know who to answer that. Do I? Shaw, Kasonde Shaw. Don't go acting like you haven't been following me for some time. Oh, those old ruins. Exactly, perhaps you took me for a fool, but I was on to you from the start. Considering what we have learned, I knew it was only a matter of time before you showed up here. You mean soul transference? Not actually something that interests me, to be honest. Don't take it for a fool. If you have no interest in the old one's secrets, the Tascal, why would you have followed me here? And why would you have followed me to those ruins? And why would you have followed me here? To be honest, I don't even know what's going on with the old ones. I really don't care. I'm just exploring when I found your camp. That's why I'm here. I'm trying to find someone called Vardorvis. Really? You want to believe this all this is coincidence? Yes. You're lying. You're... Hang on. Do you hear that? Hear what? The Strangled. Did you step on some tendrils? I may have. They'll be coming. We have no chance up here. Head down below now. Alright, so the next part is once you enter down here, you will have to defend him against a invasion of hordes. There's 4 different crossroad. You can open chests. You can unlock chests for supplies, help you like barricades, and also planting charges. There's 6 chests in total, with 2 barricades and 4 satchels to explode. To open the lock, just brute force it. So just try 1s, try 2s, try 3s, etc. Until it goes to. I'll show you more of it so you know what it looks like. The barricade you need hammered, so that's why we have a hammer. There's actually a hammer down there as well, but to be safe, just bring your own. The barricades temporarily stall the Strangled, so you can switch to your range attack and kind of kill them off. The satchels can be detonated remotely with the satchel detonator inside your inventory, and can be used to wipe out lots of large groups. Kasonde will tell you which direction it comes from, so you know and can plan ahead of time. However, be careful because the explosives can also damage you pretty well too. You have to survive for 3 minutes. Death is safe, in the sense that you just restart the entire thing. I don't think you lose any supplies, and I have no idea if you will lose your hardcore iron status. So do not to be on the safe side. Don't just exit and just try again instead of dying. Yeah. So we have to keep the guy alive for 3 minutes, and once you're ready, let's just head downstairs. Alright, so open the lock here. So there's a timer. That's a health. His health bar. Just brute force it. Brute force it. Brute force like this. There we are. So here we have a detonator. I'll put it right here. Put a detonator right there. Put a charger there. Alright, continue to see if I can find a barricade. That'll be very useful. Oh. Alright, here we are. Alright, that's a barricade. That would be useful to go over here. I'm gonna switch my range gear here. And that's another chest down. And it should be coming southeast right there, so not coming. Alright, so now I need come on. Come on. I need to set a barricade. Come on. Boom, there we go. So that's how you use the explosive to detonate it. There we are. Oh my god, come on, dude. Oh. Takes so much time to do this. And just kill this guy off quickly. Come on. Yeah, you can't give the guy food either, so it's just what it is. Alright, so that's another one down there. Alright, to the southeast, so still southeast. Come on, dang it, dude. Jesus Christ, not my day, huh? Alright. Come on. I'm trying to help you, man. Just be patient with me. So much I can do. There we are. Alright, thank God for these dragon bows. It definitely helps out with really good range gear. Alright, there's a charge there, plasma charge there. I think it's all chests, yeah. Actually no, the supply there. These are open by default, right? Yeah, they are. Okay. So we just do this. I'm gonna do this here. Put that there. Come on, dude. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. this. Alright, so we're doing pretty good. That's the way to do it. Oh, see, come on. Come on, put in selfies. You just handle these guys right here with range. As you can see, range is very, very effective there. Booyah! Boom. Come on, detonate. Oh my god, it didn't detonate for some reason. Oh, it's terrible. That's not good. Squeeze. It does not do anything. What the heck? Alright, I gotta finish this guy off quickly. Because these guys are gonna come through here. Oh, it's not good. It may be linked to only like one thing here. Come on. Try to plant charges. Boom. Oh shoot, I accidentally hit the guy. Oh, sorry. Oh, anyway, 13 more seconds left. And then we're fine. 7 more seconds. Come on. 4, 3, 2, 1. You'll be fine. Come on. Just hang in there, man. There we go. Good. Sorry about that. I completely destroyed him by accident. Alright, climb back up. Alright, man. How are you doing? Good after that explosive? That was too close. You nearly got us both killed. I don't understand. What are those things? Are they zombies? You really want me to believe you don't know anything about this place? I told you I'm not lying, dude. I don't have any reason to trust that. With how dangerous this place is, do you have a choice? Fine. I have no desire to see you get killed, so you better wisen up fast. I'm listening. It starts with the old ones, the Tasco. They lived here long before humans came to these lands, and these ruins were once their home. And the old ones discovered soul transference? They did. And they did so long before House Arceus even existed. It was their final attempt to overcome their extinction, but they failed. What you see around you is the result of their failure. It's known as a Strangler. The Strangler? It's some sort of parasite. It was presumably meant to play a role in their transference rituals, but instead it has destroyed them. It has remained here ever since. Hence the Strangled. Exactly. Plenty of unwary fools have fallen victim to the Strangler. If you don't take care, you will join their fate. How do we deal with them? The trick is to maintain your distance. They're relatively passive unless you get too close, but if you disturb one, the rest will come at you. If you need to fight one, try to do so away from the rest. I got some stick bombs in a chest over there, which is a pretty good way of attracting them. And say you have the tendrils, the red vines. You will alert everyone to your location. It's like a network. Keep my distance and set up the tendrils. Okay, what else do we do? The fact that you're still alive here means you're not too incompetent. You must know that you must have broken into my home and stole some of my potion. Broken is a strong word. Call it what you do. What is important is that I believe I can make a more powerful potion using ingredients found here. If all goes well, the potion will provide increased immunity against Strangler. If either of us are to find out what happens here, it must be essential. What are the ingredients? As you no doubt see, the Strangler infects plant life as well. I'm cutting across a small number of plants that seem to develop immunity to it. First, there's a herb growing on top of the cliff just south of the West Temple. Then some berries in the old camp southwest. Okay. I need to gather some ingredients from within the temple itself. I'll meet you there once I'm done. Alright, so before you leave, take the smoke bombs in the chest here that he offers you. There's 10 of them. This is a journal. This is just lore. Oops, sorry. Wrong chest. You don't need to read it. It's just for lore. This is what you need. Smoke bombs. These smoke bombs distract them, so you can just run along. So the herb is right here that he's talking about, and the berry is all the way down here. And the temple is right there. So one path is to head outside here, go all up here, get to the herb. Even if you get even if you achieve 100% infection, once you have reached the herb, that is like a checkpoint. And then you can try from here all the way down to over here. Then once you get to the berries, that's like another checkpoint. So if you get infected, you just respawn there. and then you just will go to the temple itself. Anyway, back to the temple itself. That's the entire pathway. The ritual side right here, where we'll fight Vardorvis later on. So try to avoid red vines and just Myriad Asteroid, yeah. Alright, so let's continue. Use stink bombs. Use about half of the stink bombs when you get to the when you get to the come on. Changing my melee gear so I don't accidentally attack someone. Oh no. Oh damn it. Oh screw it. Alright. See that guy ran to me right there. That's why you do not want to alert any of these vines. 52% infection, not bad. It's not bad here. So there is somewhere around here somewhere. Oh man, where is it? Where is it buried? It's like somewhere. Oh, there it is. Yeah. Once you pick this, you have this is basically oh my god, come on, Jesus Christ. Oh, it's fine. Let me just get infected. It's fine. This guy will stop harassing afterwards. There you go. So now this is see, this is what happens when you get 100% infection, and this is a safe spot here. All right, so that's one down. Let's continue onwards. I'll use some stink bombs here because that's what I will do. Here we are. Try to like go to here. Alright, drop the bomb and just dash with it. Drop another bomb. So try to distract it. Oh, there we are. Drop another bomb. There we are. Yeah, these can definitely pile up here quickly, no doubt. My infection is pretty strong too. Alright, so I'm just fine. There's a berry. So pick the berries. Once you pick the berries, you'll be fine. There's a berries right there. Pick them. Alright, so it doesn't matter if I get infected now. Actually, it's there. Boom. And now we're back over here. Oh, the berries. The berries. Wasn't taken. What the heck? Oh man. Anyway. So I got let's try this again then. Ugh. So I see. So so these are the berries right here. So this is the Asgardian bush. That's the berry. That's just a shrine. These shrine restore run energy and also have a stamina effect. See, you have a stamina effect right there. So that's what it's all about. Anyway, so you have both of these. So now head your way to the temple. I'm gonna stop by the shrine right here just to boost up, get my free stamina dosage. Boom. And then just run. Come on. Free stamina. I mean, it's not entirely free because I got some infection there, but anyway. So you know what I'm talking about. Alright, so there's a path to do this. That mitigates So yeah, so it helps to drop the stink bomb before they bind you. So here we are. And drop another one. Come on. There we are. Drop another one there. Drop another one over there before they're alerted. Come on. Almost there. And then enter inside. Boom. Once you're inside, you have to kill 2 Strangled. And then you can talk to Kasonde. You can use whatever you want. And talk to Kasonde. Are you okay? Damn it, this can't happen. It can't. Kasonde shows his arm. There's a large bite from one of Strangled. I thought you were already infected, man. Oh, sad to learn the truth now. It's fine, doesn't change anything. But the infection means nothing. I was a dead man either way. What do you mean? Corrupt syndrome, common among botanists apparently. You have thought we would put some effort to finding cure, but I guess no one's ever think of trying to be the unlucky test subject. Kasonde, I don't. Whatever you say doesn't mean anything. I don't want to hear it, man. Do you know how many times I've heard the word sorry? Do you know how many times I've heard people told me they understand how I feel? No, you don't. How could they? Can you imagine what it's like? Can you imagine knowing that you have no future? I spend every day working hard, telling myself that it could finally lead to something. Telling myself that one day I'll be fine and live my life, but it was all a lie. That was my life. Meaningless. I tried everything. I went to every healer, every mage, every priest. So that's his motive for soul transference. I went to the house of Arceus and it turned me away. What gives them the right? No, it doesn't change anything. The old ones, the Tascos, are my last hope. I either figure out their secrets or I'm doomed. Look, we're wasting time. There's a ritual site to the west. Presumably it's where the Strangler was unleashed. It's my best hope now, and maybe and it may also be where you find your guy, Vardorvis. Take this potion, add those 2 ingredients you find. It will strengthen your immunity against the Strangler. Now go! Alright, so add the herb first to the potion, and then add the berry to the potion. And then drink the Strangler serum. Somehow it tastes worse than the last one. So now you have 100% immunity, meaning you no longer have to deal with the infection mechanics of this area. However, you still will take damage. So the Strangler can still deal like 3 HP of typeless range damage. So it is. So I'm gonna head to a bank, and then we're gonna fight Vardorvis. You can use a castle. You can use a Medallion to Ferris Enclave, and you can also drop the other stink bombs. You don't need them anymore. Boom! Enjoy the stink bombs, everyone. Ferris Enclave has a pool of refreshment, which heals everything. Resets your entire statuses. Okay, so before I fight with Vardorvis, please let me pull out my gear and stuff, and then we'll proceed. Alright, now I'm back. I have my Vardorvis gear, which is just I'm using the same kind of accessories as I did for my general all-purpose gear. Wing of Suffering, Guardian Boost, and in theory I just upgraded a few things. So I'm using Juicycar's set for its huge melee defenses, and still using the Fang for my weapon. I added Bear's Gloves, Obsidian Cape to bolster my defenses, and yeah. Divine Super Common Potion, we're going melee for this one, and Vardorvis is weak to slash. I'm gonna change to slash. The Osmosis Fang is not very good for slash. The whip is actually a bit faster and has a bit more slash. However, the Osmosis Fang has plus 21 more strength than the whip. So the DPS is on average is better. I have a lot of food and a way to travel back to the Strangled using the same thing we did. Reminisce, History and Hearsay, and then just take the use the mountain guide. For example, this guy here. The stamina potion is just to help you get to the area. It's not there really for anything else. Because it's a pretty far walk. The first time you get to the area, you have to go around the entire thing. Afterwards, you can take a shortcut, but not the first time. And prayer potions to help you with prayer stuff. Switch to this. Okay, it's fine. Okay. And yeah, that's the entire thing. So head back to the Strangled once you're ready. Stranglewood, rather. Stranglewood. The Ring of Dueling just has a escape teleportation and also to visit a bank afterwards. You're probably better off. You're probably better off using like a one-click teleportation, because this is a two-click teleportation. I need to click once, click twice, so it's a bit more involved. But like a tablet, a POH tablet may be more useful for you, your preference. Anyway, so the first time around, you have to head your way all the way around here. So there's a side right there. Your first time, you need to head your way all the way through here, around the entire thing to the other side. It's very unfortunate, but that's what it is. That's what is involved for the first time. The second time, you can use a shortcut, which I'll show you once I get past all these hordes. So I'll show you what I'm talking about. I don't think the strange shrines here work anymore. Oh, never mind. I guess they do. I guess we can just use that then. Huh? Anyway, that has a free stamina boost. Anyway, so you have to make your way all the way around here the first time. It's kind of a pain. It's fine. All the way around the entire thing. Keep going, keep going. Alright, these guys will still follow you all the way up to this corner as well. So do not change worlds. If you change worlds right here, you will actually be put back at the very start. So just hop into this fence. You will find the fight will not begin right now. The fight will there's a Vardis. Reminds me of Nemesis in Resident Evil. With the T-virus device and T-virus similarities. So you, the fight doesn't start right now. So if you change worlds, well outside here, you make your first time you make it put back all the way at the start. So yeah. So the first time you have to go all the way around the entire thing. For future times, you can just make your way up here and use this shortcut straight down here. For future times, that's what you would do. You will use the one up there, and then you will be over there. So that's a nice shortcut. And once you kill them, if you both die at the same time, or before you take the temple key drop from him, the key can be found by just searching the rock here. So you don't actually searching the rock here. You actually have to re-enter and find him again. So once you kill them, take the key on the ground, the temple key, and just go to the bank. You can use Ring of Dueling to Fairy's Enclave. Alright, so Vardorvis is level 572, slash is up to 37. Protect from melee can reduce it down by 75%, so it's very good to have Protect from melee on. Weak to slash attacks, has high range and magic defense. Immune to poison, vampire gear will help you perform better. Although he is a vampire of origin, using like a Abyssal Flail will not help you perform better than an Abyssal Whip. It's just not gonna happen. As his HP lowers, his defense lowers, and his strength raises, so you can like increase his damage output. However, he gets like weaker defense wise. At 33% HP, he uses he summons swinging axes and projectiles more often, which are some of his special attacks. Speaking of which, he has a few special attacks. They come fast, so they happen very quickly, and they're also very random. Swinging axes will spawn here, up to 3 axes. If one of them hits you, they can do up to 35 HP of damage and cause bleeding. So if you move, you lose HP. That's what the bleeding does. The status. Homing spikes is another special. He summons spikes from the ground randomly. That can like do up to 25%, do up to 25 HP. And the most dangerous one, in my opinion, is the head projectile. A head projectile will spawn and shoot a range attack at you. If you do not quickly switch to Protect from missiles, you're temporarily disabled from using your protection prayer for like 2 or 3 seconds, which is dangerous because his melee can his melee attack can go back up to like 37 instead of like being capped at like like 14 and 15 with the Protect from melee on. You can lose a lot of HP very quickly, and depending on his other special attack, you may die instantly. Is what I'm trying to say. So that's the most dangerous one. Pay attention to that one at all times. And then he has another one in which he summons a bunch of like red spores on the screen. You have to quickly click on all the spores to destroy them. Otherwise, you lose like up to 8 HP per spore still left on the screen. This is from missiles and boosts, like Piety and Super Divine Counter Potion. During the fight, you want to be like in this spot right there. This is the spot. If you're in this spot right there, that tower there, the southeast tower there, you can avoid the homing spikes. Only one of the swinging spikes will hit you, so both specials are mitigated, meaning you can kind of ignore them. So the only real threat is the head projectile, which you just have to pay attention to, and the virus spikes are the virus spores. So being right here helps you reduce the intensity of the battle quite a lot. Alright, so once you're ready, just boost up. See here, to make sure I'm using the right prayers here. And teleport out if you need to, like, anyway. I think I should find, and you boost up, and it's right here. Just, you can also unload your special attack. I hit my ones too. I suggest immediately going to this corner right here. So this is your safety corner. The axes when I hit you, so those are the axes right there. They may not hit you. The main thing you want to be aware of is a head. So make sure you pay attention to see that's the bleeding effect. Just take it, you're fine. See that's the spikes that he unearths, and the most dangerous one is the head projectile, which I can show you right now. That's the most dangerous one. You can definitely have to kind of deal with. Eventually it'll happen. Oh, right here, yeah. There's still spikes. I definitely don't want to like miss it. No one out of here. He hasn't done it yet. It's kind of like suspicious. Come on. There it is. Yeah, see that thing over there. Yeah, that guy can like screw up your entire thing. So you definitely want to be very careful, and not to miss out. Just quickly flick two without miss out. So this is the red spores. Just quickly do that, and you're fine. Oh my god. Oh man. If you saw right there, like I think I missed one. I missed the last head missile. But yeah, like that's a pretty intense fight. I suggest that you eat after you have handled the head projectile. Then it's safe to eat up. Otherwise, because that is the most dangerous one. You know, like anyway. So I use almost like 80% of my food. Just to give you an idea, with the gear I have right here, the Justicar gear and other stats. So once you have the temple key, I set to a bank because you have to fight Kasonde next. So you can use Fairy's Enclave right there, and drink up from the pool of refreshment. A nice juicy taste for the victory. Boom. Okay, please give me a few moments to pull out the gear for this section. Alright, and now I'm back. I have my gear for Kasonde, which is my range gear, which I'll use throughout the quest as well. It's just Armadale. I'm still using the same kind of like dragon crossbow and regular dragon bows. I just changed out a few things, like Twisted Buckler, still using Barrier's Gloves as I did for my melee gear, Necklace of Anguish, and a few other things. Archer's Ring, and I have some food, Divine Bastion Potion, Prayer Potion, Anti-Venom, which will be needed because one of Kasonde's attacks can venom you. Standard Potion for efficiency, the Temple Key, Diet Teleport Scroll, which will take us back to the Ancient Vault, and the Ring of Dueling to more banking. So let's head back to the Strangled. You can use Book of the Dead to hit your hearsay, and that should be west, not east. Sorry that same kind of thing here. Take the mountain guide here. Standard Potion, a similar story has for Vardorvis. Kasonde is pretty far in as well, so you may want to take a dose before you actually get there. He's not too difficult compared to Vardorvis earlier, so although his potions are quite irritating. Okay. Alright. And you don't need anything this super extreme or fancy. It's just I guess whatever works for you. The main thing is most likely a pretty fast ranged weapon. So we are head to the temple on the very top. Enter inside. Yeah, a fast range weapon and a decently fast melee weapon are your two best friends for this entire quest. DPS, the higher the DPS, the better, and attack speed. Well, isn't this ominous? Oh, look at this. It looks like a standoff right here. I guess so. If you both die at the same time, you don't have to redo the fight. Okay, so Kasonde is level 231. Melees in range both accurately up to 20. Yeah, it says special attacks. He had potion residue in which he tosses a bunch of potions everywhere. He has he can throw green potions which can venom you and do 10 HP of damage. You can throw orange potions which can disable your attachment players and deal up to 20 HP of damage. The main thing to note is that the potion residues will stay for the fight, and if you step on them, for example, if you step on a green potion residue, you get venom and you lose HP. So the same effect has been hit by a potion. So you can definitely trap yourself into a corner is what I'm trying to say. It's just be careful how you move around this fight. He can heal himself as well. He seems to have pretty high magic and melee defense, so range is definitely your friend here. Use the different missiles and boosts like Bashing Potion and Rigor if you have it. Just move around the pillars here to the outside, so that way you don't get trapped into a circle of potion residues and do yourself in and hurt yourself hard. For the potion throw, just move like 2 tiles away. Like 1 tile is probably fine. 1 tile away will be fine. And for the orange potion, just rename your player. And when he can also like do a special attack when she charges an attack, and then just sends out a shockwave. Just run away or hide behind a pillar. I think the distance is like 8 tiles away or something like that. And that's the entire thing. Okay. Did you reach the ritual site? Did you find anything? Just a key. The key? Maybe it opens these doors. Quick, give it to me. This is last hope. Let's see if he can. If this is the answer here. Alright, I think I have something, but we need to go quickly. Go where? Back to Confront, of course. You didn't think we'd be able to do this here, did you? I don't have the right equipment, but the infection will spread everywhere. Yes, I'm aware. That's why we need to go now. What if you end up spreading it everywhere? That's the risk we have to take. We have no other choice. You have no other choice. We're talking about thousands of lives here, man. How do you know this didn't work, dude? When the old ones tried, it killed them. I haven't come this far to give up. This is my last hope. If you won't help me, then step aside. It's too high a cost. I don't have time for this, man. I can feel it changing inside of me. Step aside now. I'm sorry, man. I can't do that. But you're leaving no choice. Alright, so just head around the corner. That's a thrower there. That will venom you. Just move 1 tile away. No, this is the potion thrower here. You want to like hide behind the thing. He just like tosses it everywhere. And just run around. Oh, dang it. There we are. And yeah, you'll be fine. This is a shockwave, by the way. Or hide behind a pillar. And that's the entire fight. Alright, buddy. Sorry, man. Alright, talk to him again. No, not like this. Not when I'm so close. Yeah, sorry, dude. Please do something. Help me. I cannot. Sorry, I didn't want to be this way either, but I cannot let you endanger all those lives. I just need more time. I wish I could help you. The ritual site. You didn't find what you were looking for, huh? No. It wasn't a question. I knew you would not. You didn't find it because I already have it. Ha! I feel it was important, but it might have been what you were after. But if I give it to you, you wouldn't help me. You would not. If I gave it to you then, you would not help me. You didn't know that. I couldn't take the risk. You were my last hope. Kasonde. The medallion. You find it in a chest back at the hideout. I hope it's... And that's the end of him. You can enter his room and like read more lore here. A chest here has more lore for you to read. So that's definitely something else you can do there. Alright, there we are. So we have to head back to the barricades building. Where we'll find the medallion. Let me just heal up here. And in the chest here, the north east chest, you get the Vardorvis Medallion. So let's go back to the ancient vault. No diet help us grow. And then head back over there. Since this is my first time, since this is my first medallion, we'll encounter the mysterious figure and just have a dialogue. For the second, third time, you will fight. The mysterious figure will harass you, and the fourth time, you actually get to fight her. She'll kidnap you and fight her. There it is. Alright, hi. I have an offer for you. What offer? You have something my mistress wants, give it to me and you'll be rewarded. And if I refuse, I think you know what happened next. Was that a threat? Yes. Well then. I need an answer, Tomias. How do I trust you? You don't. Not a very good offer, man. This is the only offer you have, man. Make your choice. I like a nice reward has the next person, but I can't trust you, so I have to decline. Very well. I will see you soon. Yeah, interesting. Alright, that's how we go. And then put the medallion on the Vardorvis statue in the northeast area. Ah. Boom, enjoy. And then that's one down. Head over to your bank, and then we'll proceed to the other medallions. You can use ferrets. You can use a pool of refreshment to replenish your sassies. Okay, so please give me a few moments to pull out the gear for this session. Okay, everyone, I'm back now. I have my gear for this session. So I want to make a big apology. So I already did this session up to the boss, and then I accidentally deleted my recording for this entire section. The boss is still not done, so I'll definitely show you how to do that. However, this session has been mostly done. I'll try to walk through the what I can, and then I'll use the Wikipedia to help you kind of like visually see the rest, because some parts of this is now closed off to me. Yeah, I'm super sorry about this. I accidentally deleted my recording like a moron. So I'll try my best to kind of recap what I did and show you the rest. Hopefully through Wikipedia with the pictures, so that you have an idea of what you're doing. So you're not completely lost. Oh man, this is a very long quest, so I'm sorry if like I kind of goofed up here, but we'll see what we can do. So this is my general gear, the same one I've been using so far. You know, just a regular void. With the the same thing with the range helm and the melee helm, the fang and also the dragon crossbow bolts. And for this section, you want for sure the face mask protection. It's essentially required for one of the caves later on. The ring of dueling is just to teleport out to a bank, and also has an escape mechanism when we actually do the boss fight. This would be 20 summer pies, not 24. Sorry about that. And you want two prayer potions to kind of back you up. All right, so I'll try my best to recap what I've done, and hopefully you won't be too confused. Super sorry. Unfortunately, in RuneScape right now, there's no like redo feature for quests that I'm aware of anyway. So I'll try my best. So to get to the Temple of the Eye, for those who are who don't remember or know where it is, the Temple of the Eye, you can head to the Wizard's Tower, not the Wizard's Guild, right here. Fair Ring DIS, or just say Emerald Glory to Trainer Village. Necklace Passage to Wizard's Tower is the closest. You then just enter the basement and then enter the portal here. This is where you do the Guardians of the Rift minigame. So it has a much more concise teleportation. You can just use the minigame teleport. The only downside is a 20-minute cooldown timer. So you can go to the grouping tab here, and then click on the grouping tab, switch for Guardians of the Rift, and then just use the teleportation device. I'm super furious at myself, not you guys, but myself. I deleted my record like a moron. But anyway. So here we are. And then once you're here, you just talk to the catalytic guardian, and then he'll basically ask you like he'll ask you once you talk to him, he'll mention that there's a strange energy magical beam coming from the scar, and then you ask him that's exactly and then your character says that's exactly where I want to go. And then he asks you, normally it's kind of dangerous in that nobody can go in there and probably come out. And then he says that because there is a magical signal there, he could use that to help you guide you to the right spot. So essentially, you will land in a precise location consistently. So there's like a pathway created with the. It's similar to like a lighthouse in the background. If there's a lighthouse, you kind of know where to kind of send a person to. So that's the idea. And then once you have agreed to go on this suicide mission, he says something like good luck and enjoy your death or something like that. And basically you teleport to the scar. Immediately once you're in the scar here, you will fight a bunch of demons and abyssal leeches. Use the attack for melee and just fight everyone. All the bosses here use all the monsters here use attack from melee. So you have to fight through the waves of demons and abyssal leeches. Let me see if I can show you on Wikipedia. So immediately right after you enter, you fight the entire like horde of monsters. They all use melee, so you just have to work your way through them. They use the type of melee. They're not too difficult. There's like probably 15 of them or something like that. And once you have to slay all of these monsters here, all of them, the abyssal, the demon, the abyssal leeches, these guys are fighting each other. Just kill everyone. Just massacre everyone. Once you have done that, you can continue away across the stones to eastward. You don't have to redo the fight. So if you need to resupply after the fight, you can do so. You don't have to fight the creatures again. Alright, so once you're here, head away all the way to the boat and then try to like use it. Try to use the boat, and then you will encounter our old friend Wizard Person. And she'll walk up to you like, "Hey bro, don't do that. look who it is. You know, don't do that. This is because that boat leads to your death right now. There's a giant fishy thing out there that will kill you, and she has to figure out a way to bypass it. So you guys talk for a little bit and kind of like catch up, and your character tells her, "Hey, the portal is now open. You can just leave whenever you want." And she'll say something like, I'm a mere person. I'm the best wizard in the world. I can do, I can teleport wherever I want, whenever I want. So I don't need your portal. And then you ask her why is she here? Why is she still here, living like a miserable I guess peasant. And then she tells you there's a ship out there. However, she can't get to it because of the big fishy monster thing. And then she asks you why you here. And then you mention Perseriya, and then she's like, "Oh, that's probably the same ship, the same person ship. So you guys have a common goal together. So we have to figure out a way to get rid of this big fish monster, so it doesn't harass our voyage with this rowboat." And then she tells you that there's an island out there somewhere that she can kind of trap it in if she has enough smoke to use. And then she mentions that each one of these passages, there's one passage, there's another passage, and then another one over here. So each one of these passages has within it at the very end a bunch of ships that have been wrecked from Perseriya's fleet. So Perseriya apparently came here with her own ship and a bunch of other fleets, about 3 of which can be found in these three caves. So she suggests to you that you go in there, work your way through everything, and then just burn the ship at the end, and that should release enough smoke to actually be used to kind of force this big fishy thing to that island. So like smoking out like a like a snake in a hole, basically. So that's the entire plan we have to kind of go through right now. The passages are completely randomized, it doesn't. If you enter this passage, it may be completely different for you. There's only three possibilities, and it's kind of like shuffled around. So this one opens first, and then this one opens next, and then this one opens last. As you see, they're closed to me now because I've already done it. So yeah, I definitely I'm sorry that I accidentally did my recording to show you guys these sections. So I'll try to do my best with the Wikipedia to show you guys. Anyway, so yeah, so that's the plan now. That's the game plan. You can resupply after each passage. After each passage is done, for example, you go in here, you finish the entire thing, you can drop down here, boop, and then you just talk to her, go through the dialogue, and then before you enter the next one, you can just walk out the portal, head to a bank, walk back in with a full set of supplies. So you have the freedom to do so, yeah. And throughout each passage, you find chests that have scar scraps, which are like condensed healing items. One scarred scrap restores 20% run energy, provides you a stamina bonus of like provides you a stamina effect, restores 15 HP, and restores 25% of your prayer points. So it's a very nice condensed food piece that's free to take. You know, there's no downside taking it. For one of the passages, you have to essentially use a face mask, protection like a face mask. Even with the face mask, you will take environmental damage, you know, because it has heavy smoke in it. So you lose like I don't know, like 3 HP every 4 seconds, whatever, while you're in there. Without the face mask, you lose like 10 to 12. Without the face mask, you will lose 10 to 12 HP, so way more. So this reduces the damage by like 90% plus. So you definitely want some kind of face mask. Face mask has you move through move through that particular passage. So whenever the Russian roulette of passages comes to that one, you want to be careful for that one. The other two passages will occasionally have smoke in them. In generally speaking, just equip your face mask for all of them to be safe. And throughout the entire 3 passages, you will find skeletons and with like notes like gooey nose and slimy tablets for more lore. So you can search around for to understand more what happened to the fleet of Perseriya, their backstory. If you want to. The diving gear will help. The diving gear will help you for the underwater sections. There is no need to use the diving gear because there is a air bubble you can use to kind of replenish your health. And that's the entire introduction to the scar and what we have to do next. Again, very sorry about the recording, so let's continue. So the first passage you enter is this one, and it's completely randomized what you get. There's 3 different passages, so the way to know which one you have is just look at the map. See, once you look at the mini map, you can tell where you are. For example, once you enter this passage and you have identified that the mini map looks like passage A, and then you just follow my steps for that passage. And then, for example, the next one you do is once you enter over here, you see that the mini map looks similar to passage C. Then please follow that passage. And vice versa for the last one as well. So that's how you would identify which passage you're on. You can use the show instance map to see a bigger kind of area. So just do show instance, and then just kind of match up whichever one I have here. So for example, show instance doesn't look like A, looks like B. Okay, so let's do B, and so on. So that's how you would figure out which one it is. So let's say you enter the first one and it happens to be passage number A, which looks like this. So this is the entire overview. The ship is over here, and there's 3 different puzzles to solve. You have summoning circle, broken nerves, and axiom terminals. So let me just show you. Sorry about that. So let's say that was the first one. So the first puzzle you do is the axiom. The demons here, like these guys inside this passage, will all use melee, and this is the passage with the heavy smoke. So as you go through here, periodically, every 10-12 seconds, you lose some HP. So please equip your face mask. As you enter the passage, it'll tell you this is a very heavy smoke passage. Even with the protection, it could still be risky. So that's how you know that you have a passage A as well. That's another clue for you. In addition to confirming with the mini map. So this passage has a bunch of melee monsters. The melee demons. The first puzzle you have to solve is the axiom terminal, which is all the way down here. So you get dropped off right here in the southwest area. Make your way all the way here, into this axiom terminals. I think there's chests here and here as well. So take whatever chest you want. So this is a chest. Just take it. It's a free resource. Just take it. And then you just enter, and this is the tablet as well. So you enter right here, and then you do the puzzle. Before you enter, just hear me out, because this is probably the most dangerous, dangerous puzzle in terms of consuming your resources. So once you enter here, you'll be immediately greeted by these lightning strikes. They happen each 5-6 seconds. They kind of happen periodically throughout the entire room. Just avoid the shadows on the ground. So avoid these shadows, and because the shadows are precursor to the lightning, and just move. So once you see a shadow, move to the different tile immediately. So that's one thing to pay attention to. This is because you can lose up to 15 HP from these lightning strike, and they can go through your food very quickly. So you want to be very careful about these lightning strikes. So the objective, the puzzle here is to move these guys like ping pongs into the appropriate terminals. So you have a hit option on them. So you can like left click, and you have two options. You can hit them, so basically to kind of ping pong them around, and you have a reset option. If one of these guys gets stuck, just reset it, and it will return to this. It will return to the original position. So that's a puzzle here. So this guy, this is the cosmic guy. You have to stand right here, kick him over here, ping pong him over here, and then go over here, and then ping pong him down, and that guy will go. That guy will resolve this cosmic rune. All right, so that's one down. This is a nature guy. You can head your way up over here. You can ping pong the guy, boop over there, work your way around over here. Kick him down here, work your way over here, kick him to the other side, then work your way down here, and then kick him up there. So that's the nature guy. This is the nature guy. Go to the nature rune, and then this is the water guy. So for the water guy, kick him all the way down here, right there, and then kick him down there, and then kick him over here, and then head way over here, and then kick him down. So that's how you handle this guy, the water guy. And the fire guy here, you want to kick him all the way up. Kick him up right there, and then you want to kick him to over here. Kick him to the side here. Kick him up again. And then you want to kick him like further to the side. Kick him up here again, and then kick him like all the way over there. And that will close up the fire guy. So to recap, the cosmic. This is the path for the cosmic. Right here, right here. This is the path for the fire guy. Straight up, to the side, straight up, to the side, straight up, and boom, over there. This is the path for the nature guy. Kick him down here, right here, kick over here, then hit him over here, boom. This is the path for the water guy. Straight there, 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 and there. So yeah, so it's basically like a ping pong, just a ping, bing, 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 bing. So it's the same effect. So that's how you would solve that puzzle. And once you're done with this puzzle, the next puzzle is going to be the broken nerve endings, which are going to be all the way over here in the east area. So for that puzzle, you have to enter a blue teleporter to actually reach the puzzle. So that puzzle looks like this. So from the room, exit back out, and then you want to enter the blue teleporter, which I believe is actually no, you want to head out north here, and then enter this is the teleporter. So exit north of the room once you have solved the puzzle. Enter this teleporter, that takes you all the way over here. Search the chest for a free scar scrap. And before you enter, you have to unequip both hands. So unequip your shield and your weapon. So you have that freed up. And then you wanna make sure you have at least 4 free inventory slots for this part. Well, once you enter inside, your oxygen will deplete. You can stay in this kind of air bubble to not deplete it. However, you need about 4 inventory slots to actually finish this puzzle. So you cannot drop the items while you're inside of here. You have to drop them outside. So once you have entered inside and you're safe in the air bubble, this is how the puzzle works. There's a bunch of these here. I believe this is smoke. This is steam. This is steam. This is smoke. This should be dust. This should be lava. The order may be different from what I have, but it's those 4 different nerve endings. So the way this works is you have to collect these basic elemental nerve endings. This is water, this is fire, this is earth, this is air, and combine them to make more complicated ones to use to restore these ones. So for example, if this is steam, you want to collect water and fire, and then use them on each other inside your inventory to get the steam one, and then use it on here, and that will fix this one. For lava, it'll be earth plus fire, so you can do like earth here and then fire there, stay in the air bubble, combine them, and then put them into the lava one. Should be this one. And then you can do the smoke one, which is fire and air. You can do like fire there, take that fire, take that air, go back to air bubble, combine them in your inventory, and then you can fix up the and then you have the smoke, and then use it on the to repair this smoke nerve ending. And finally, dust, which is air and earth. You can take the air there and the earth there, say an air bubble, combine them into dust, and then use the dust here, and that will resolve the puzzle room. And that's another one down. Alright, and last one for this passage is going to be summoning circle, so which is in the northwest area. So you want to head your way back out. Once you're done here, head your way back. Oops, head your way back out. Let's see here, head your way back. Once you're done here, head your way back out, and then use the blue teleporter, takes you back over there. Go through this. Go always to this teleporter over here, the green one here. From here all the way to the green one. I think you can go through here as a shortcut. I don't remember, but if you can't, just go the long way. Go a long way. Use the scar scraps, which has a stamina effect, all the way to the end here. That'll take you to the top here. There's no chest for you to take, and then you can head your way into a summoning circle, which is this area. So inside this, so the puzzle here is you must kill these scarred imps here, because these guys are preventing you from killing these demons. Once you have, and also these demons have protection prayers. Once you have killed all these scarred scrimps, then you can attack these demons. Even with the overhead prayer, you can now damage them. So these guys must go first before these guys can be damaged. So yeah, even with protection prayers, after these guys are gone, you can damage them. The issue here is that these lesser demons can summon, like these hellhounds and scarred demons, a blue version of these demons. And both of these guys, these two types of monsters, can hit through your protection prayer. Although they can do this, I suggest using protection from melee anyway, because that reduces their damage. Even if they can hit through your prayers, it reduces your damage quite a bit. So to recap, kill these imps first, and then just kill these lesser demons. Kill all the imps, all of them, and then you can kill the demons. Ignore the monsters that they summon, like the hellhounds and the scarred lesser demon. Just ignore them. After this puzzle clears, they all die anyway. So you're usually wasting resources trying to fight them. Alright, and once you've done that, all three puzzles are solved. The ship area now is cleared for you to go to. Clear for you to go through. So make your way through the ship area. You have to exit the north side, I think. Yeah, north side. Your way through here, and then all the way through here, and then into the ship area. Inside the ship area, you must search for these 4 items. Search the crate in the southwest corner. Search the skeleton by the crate that gives you the gunpowder. Search the skeleton in the southeast corner. And once you have the slimy key, you can search the chest in front of the ship. I think it's like somewhere here, because the key will be used to open the chest, and that gives you a damp tablet. And then you just read the tablet. You just read the tablet, and it gives you some backstory on this fleet. I think you learn about Primus and Primero or something like that. Primus and some other like weapon that they were carrying to, that they had on their fleet, and they were carrying to Perseriya. And once you have done that, you can then burn the ship using the gunpowder and the tinderbox. The shipwreck, one of the ships has a burn option, and you will use it and burn it. And then you get and then you get kicked out to the main area again. You get kicked out to the main area. Once you get kicked out to the main area, you just talk to her and about what you did, what you found. She'll say something like, "Oh, I see smoke from one of the passages. Good job." And then you talk to her about the stuff that you read about on the damp tablet, and then she'll about the two weapons. You know, like one is Perseriya and the other is like I don't remember what other weapon was. The Imperium. So there's Primus and Imperium, and then she'll try to play games with you, and then you basically tell her, hey, stop with the games, and then she'll tell, and then your character figures out that the Premium is the Temple Die, which is the stolen jaws. So and then your character confronts her like, so the real reason you're here is you're trying to find a stolen jaws inside the ship, inside Perseriya's personal ship, aren't you? And she's like, oh, you got me. Yeah, it's definitely a very powerful weapon. I want to explore what it was. She tells you a story that she went to a different plane and dimension, and she found a bunch of wasteland. And apparently she wanted to figure out what happened and see if this powerful weapon was the cause for the destruction and so forth. And the other weapon, she has no idea what it was, what it is. And then your character kind of is like, okay, fine. Then she opens another passage up. So she opens I believe she opens this passage up. So this will be open up to peruse. Okay, so if you enter a passage and the map instance looks like passage number B here, passage B. If you open it and it looks like B. So for example, if you enter this one and it looks like a B. Then please follow this section. Otherwise, please see my other sections, because it's completely randomized. And sorry once more. I stupidly deleted my recording for this section, so I'm trying to do my best to show you guys the way to do this handholding wise. Alright, so make sure you equip your face mask as well. So regardless, all these passages have some environmental smoke damage that they can deal over time. Okay, so sorry about that. All right, so if your passage is B, so the first thing you gotta do is so all the demons in this area use magic. So these guys, not these guys, but the guys out there, you know, outside this room, will use magic. So use the type of magic, you know, to mitigate damage. The leeches later on use melee, so you can switch it out, but it's inside a room, so you don't have to worry about that. So the first thing, there's three puzzles, and the first one you're gonna do is abyssal stem. So I believe you get dropped off like right here at B. So you get dropped off at you get dropped off right here. Make your way to the abyssal stem. Take the free chest there. And once you're at the abyssal stem there, it's abyssal stem. Before you enter into the water area, you have to unequip both hands. So make sure you have that done. And then it's once you're inside, stay inside the oxygen. Your oxygen depletes So once you're underwater, your oxygen goes down. Just say any one of these air bubbles, and it'll be fine. So the puzzle here is like Simon Says. So once you touch this stem in the center, you will have to memorize a bunch of you have to memorize 4 glow patterns. For example, this might glow up, this might glow up, that might glow up, and then that might glow up. And once you have seen it, you have to just do what Simon says. Touch that, rest at the air bubble. Touch that, touch that, rest at the air bubble. Touch that, rest at the air bubble, and then to touch that. So just copy and paste what the pattern of the glow. That's all you have to do for this puzzle here. And once you have completed that puzzle, the next one is going to be the brain pillar. So for the brain pillar, for the brain pillar, once you have done that, exit out. You exit down here too, I think. Yeah, exit out here. Go to the brain pillar. Before you enter, just hear me out first, because it's a time event. So once you enter the brain pillar, you have to fight off waves of like hellhounds and scar demons who are trying to attack these guys as they try to heal this pillar. You must keep them at bay while they heal up to 200 HP, because these guys will kill them, and if you fail, you get kicked out and you lose 18 HP of damage. You take 18 HP of damage. These guys will not attack you at all. The monsters won't attack you. They'll just focus on these 2 guys. So you have to kill them quickly. I suggest using boosts like if you using boosts like for example piety or rigor to quickly kill these guys, because especially the demons, because the demons have a lot of HP compared to the hellhounds. So use your boosts like piety, special attacks. Just try to kill these guys as quick as possible. They come out to like 2 holes here. Come out 2 holes there. And yeah, if it looks like you're gonna fail, just exit so you don't take damage. Just try again. So anyway, so once these guys heal up the pillar, once these guys have healed up the pillar to 200 HP, then the entire room ends and you move on to the next one. Alright, the last puzzle is going to be the unlit veins. So from the pillar, you need to enter the east side here, and then there's a chest that you can take for more scar scraps. You have to take this blue teleporter. I think it's blue. Hold on. Yeah, I think it's blue. Yeah, it's blue. Yeah. Take the blue teleporter that puts you all the way over here. I think, yeah, over here. That puts you like over here. This is no. This blue teleporter puts you over here, and then you take the green one over here. Sorry about that, guys. Take the blue one, put you over there, and then take the green one there, and put you all over here. And then you just you can take a chest right there, and then you continue onwards to the unlit veins. Enter inside. Once you're inside this area, so this is the entrance here. Once you're inside this area, you must take from these glowing guys. The room will be initially dark, and these veins will not appear. So it's just be dark with these guys here. So you must take from them like a 1 lure, and then use it to relight these bulbs. So take the bulbs, take from these guys and just light up these bulbs. The lure you get. Use your attack for melee, because these guys won't melee you. So you use that for melee to mitigate damage as you take them. It may take a few tries to actually get one. Just keep trying. Eventually you get the bulb. Put the bulb in place. Keep trying to get the bulb. Put the bulb in place until all 4 bulbs are lit. Once all 4 are lit, then these veins will appear, and they're damaged. So now you have to kill 3 of these red guys, Sanguistis, The red ones use melee, so use stuff for melee, and then use their fiber to repair this part, this part, and this part, and then kill the white ones. The white ones use use magic. So switch to protect from magic, and kill them, and then just repair these 3 areas. And that will finish the puzzle room, the puzzle for that. Okay, and then the ship area will be freed up now. So now you can go to the actual ship area. So which is in the north east area over here. So you can exit out south, and then just head your way back to the green teleporter. Put you right there. Enter inside the ship area. And then same thing if you have saw my previous section on Passage A. Same thing. Search the skeletons. The one skeleton will give you a gunpowder. The other skeleton will give you a slimy key. So for this passage, there's a skeleton in the southeast corner. So around here somewhere. And then there's another skeleton in the northwest corner. And once you have the slimy key, you can open the chest. The chest is going to be in the middle, like around here somewhere, and the chest gives you the damp tablet, and then do not forget the crate in the northeast corner. So eventually you have these 4 items. That's what I'm trying to say. You have these 4 items, and once you have those, you just read the tablet, and once you have read the tablets, you learn about the history of that ship, what happened to the crew there. They talk more about the Imperium weapon, how it kind of brainwashed how it can control someone. Once you're finished reading the tablets, you can just burn the ship. One of the ships will have the burn option, burn shipwreck option, and then you use your gunpowder and tinderbox to actually do it. And once you have burned that passage, once that passage is burned, you will get dropped off back here again, and then just reconvene with a person, tell her what happened, like, hey, what's going on, what happened, and then she should tell you, and then you talk to her a bit more, and you discuss the Imperium weapon, how the Imperium weapon can control someone's can brainwash someone. If this is your second passage, if this is your first passage, then you guys talk about the 2 different weapons, like the Imperium and Primordia, and how a person is actually here to find a stolen jazz, which is the first weapon, the Primordia. So anyway, so that's what it is. Afterwards, you can just drop the stuff that you found for a ship. The tinderbox, the damp tablets, you can drop all that. You can resupply you need to for the next passage. Sorry once more. I can't show you guys this because I screwed up. But anyway, this is what it is. Hopefully you guys can still make use of this. All right, so if your passage is passage C, for example, you enter this one, and for example, you enter this one, and then you show instance map, and it looks exactly like what I have right here, similarly design wise. Then you're in the right place. I'll show you how to get through this passage. For this passage. For this passage here, all the monsters here, all of the demons here use range, and the leeches use use melee. So if you see, so you can show a demon. For example, it's kind of hard to see, but all of the demons like wandering in hallways will use range, so just use protect from range, protect missiles, and so on. And this room has 3 puzzles like the other ones. Make sure you have your face mask on, because smoke may appear randomly and kind of like damage you. So yeah, the first puzzle here is going to be the abyssal tether. The abyssal tether puzzle. So you want to head to the center. So so from here, I think this is where you get dropped off. From here, you head your way through here. You can stop by here to take a Scar's Craft from a chest if you need to. Head your way through here. Use Death Missiles. Head your way through here. Enter inside. Boom, and then you'll be inside this room. Roughly right there at the entrance. So the way this puzzle works is that, for example, if you stand here and you hit this guy, he goes this direction until eventually he dies of damage. If you stand here and hit this guy, he goes that direction. So the green ones move in the direction you hit them. The red ones move the opposite direction. So for example, if you stand right here and you hit this guy will move actually if you stand right here and you hit this guy over here, he actually moves the other direction, the other way. The goal here is to use these guys to get to this this tether, and then click on it. I think you destroy it, but yeah, that's the point. Just from here all the way there. So the way to do this is stand right here, hit this guy, and then use this guy to get to this guy. So what this guy will keep moving, move on the green tile here. If you fall off, you will take damage and restart at the very beginning. So move with this guy onto this one. So now you're right here. Hit this guy, move with him onto this guy. So now you're right here. So now you're right here. Hit this guy, and then move on to this guy. So then you're over there, and then move to this side right here. So when you hit this guy, you're hitting at this direction. You're hitting this direction. Once you hit this, so you want to hit this guy in this direction, so he moves the opposite direction. So hit the guy in this direction, follow him opposite direction onto this guy. And once you're over here, hit this guy in that direction, so that way he moves the other way. So he's gonna move the other way. He's gonna move the other way. You want to quickly run to this guy, and then stand over here and hit this guy down this direction, so that way he moves on the opposite direction. So he moves that in that way, and then you just use him to leapfrog over there. So that's how you would do it. So hit this guy that way, move with him, get to here. Hit this guy that way, move with him, get to here. Hit this guy that way, move with him, get to this guy, and then go around to this side. Hit this guy in that direction, so that he moves the opposite direction. Go with him to here. Hit this guy the other way, this way, so that way he moves the opposite direction. That way, move it over there. Get to this platform. Once you get over here, hit this guy then that way he moves the opposite direction, and then you can get to the tether and destroy it. That's how you would solve that puzzle. Alright, next is going to be the catalyst puzzle. So from the tether exit outside, you want to head your way all the way down here. So head your way all the way down here into the the slim passage all the way to the catalyst right here. So it says enter inside of this, and then you see this. So this is where you would enter inside. This is where you would be. So the way this works is that the rune here will change. So it'll be like cosmic fire. It'll be like cosmic a few seconds, fire a few seconds, wrath a few seconds, and so forth. Using the correct nerve rune on this will damage these guys. If you use the wrong one, you take a damage. For example, if that's water and you use like a fire one, you take a damage, not them. If that's water and you use a water one, they take a damage. I think you need to do this like 4 or 5 times. Be careful because all the items you drop on the floor will be gone after you finish this. So after these guys die and the puzzle is finished, everything on the ground is gone, done. So be very careful there. So that's the way to do it. So for smoke, the more advanced runes, for example like smoke, you need 1 fire, 1 air. So collect 1 fire, 1 air, combine them in your inventory. That gives you smoke. 1 blood, collect the mind, and then the water, combine them in your inventory. That gives you 1 blood. 1 nature, collect water and then earth, and combine them inside your inventory. That gives you 1 nature. 1 cosmic is going to be actually 1 soul. To get a soul, you need to use 2 mines. So collect a mine. Use the 2 mines together inside your inventory to get you 1 soul. That gives you 1 soul, and then you just combine it with 1 nature, which we already talked about. So that's how you would do it for the cosmic. Combine a soul and a nature to get you 1 cosmic. 1 astral is 1 cosmic plus 1 earth. So once you have made another cosmic, just take the earth. 1 wrath is going to be 1 smoke plus 1 blood. So once you make both of those, you combine them to a higher level rune. My advice is to just do the lowest tier one first, like for example, fire, water, and then slowly work your way up to the higher ones. And make sure that when you have the last when you're almost at the end, pick up everything on the floor that you care about, because once you put the last one in there, they'll die, and then the entire room will disappear, and the entire instance will change, and anything on the ground will disappear. So be careful. And then there's only 1 more puzzle left, which is the damage growth all the way in the east area. So once you have finished Callus, you can exit out here and head your way to the blue teleporter right here. Yeah. That'll take you all the way to the other side. There's a chest there for more scar scraps. You want some. Head way down here. Enter inside. So you enter into this room like that. Alright, so this room, the way it works is similar to another puzzle in another passage, but use the type of melee, because these guys will melee you. Take their bulb. Just keep trying until you eventually get one of their bulb, and then use it to light up the room. Initially the room is dark because these are no longer working, so just take the bulb, light up one, take another bulb, light up another one, take another bulb, light up another one, take another bulb, and then light this up. Use the bulb to light that up. So take 4 lures from these guys to light up. Once all these are lit up, then these will appear on the ground. And this is just a process of elimination. So you want to turn all these white. So click 1. Okay, that's not the first one. Click 1. Okay, this one turned white. So that's the first one, the first order. Okay, so that one's white. So which one is the second one? Maybe this one? Nope. Alright, let's try this again. Okay, that's one. This is the first one. This one is white. Maybe this one? Yes. Okay, so now this is 1, this is 2. In terms of turning white. Alright, let's try this one. Is this the one? Nope. Okay, so 1, 2. Let's try this one. Is that the one? Yes. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. And you just continue doing the process of elimination until eventually you figure out the order. For example, it could be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, something like that, something random. And then the entire room will, and then all of these will be white, and then puzzle will be solved. That's how you resolve this puzzle. And I will open the corresponding ship. Once you have the ship area open, you can exit out here. Use the blue teleporter, takes you back over there, and walk your way all the way around here to the ship area. Enter inside. Now search 2 skeletons, 1 crate, and then 1 chest. One of the skeletons gives you gunpowder. The one in the southwest. One of the skeletons in the northwest will give you a slimy key in the northwest here. The crate is in the southeast corner. And then the chest is between the shipwrecks somewhere here. You need the slimy key to open the chest, so so that's why I suggest searching the skeleton first, and then you can open the chest and get yourself the damp tablet, and maybe call it the old tablet for this one. But you get some kind of tablet. And once you have the tablet and you read it, you have the tablet, you have the tablet, you read it, you learn more about it. You learn about what happened to that fleet. Once you've done that, you just burn a ship. So one of the ships here, it could be one of these ones, will have a burn option. You will then use the gunpowder that you collected. So you will use the gunpowder that you have plus the tinderbox to burn that ship. And once the ship is burned, you get dropped off over here into the ground. And then you have to talk to person again to reconvene. If this is your first passage, then you guys talk about the two weapons. You talk about the Imperium and the Primordia or something like that, and you learn about that person is actually here to find a stone jazz, which is one of the weapons. The Emporium, the Primordia. That's why she really wants to go to Perseriya's personal ship, because the weapon's probably there. If this is your second time, you learn about brainwashing control. The Imperium can be used to control someone else. If this is your last time, for example, I am, for example, then you guys talk about the next plan. Because now that all the growths are done, now that all the smokes have been used, the big fish can be lured to the island over there, and somebody needs to one person needs to control the smoke so that the fish doesn't escape. The other person needs to actually fight the fish and kill it, and obviously that's for you. So she tells you that the fish has a weakness in the back, so somewhere on the back is weak to attacks, and that's what it is for this session. Yeah, super sorry. I accidentally deleted my recording like a moron, but yeah. By complete accident. So that's the entire passage. Hopefully you guys still find it useful. I try to be very, descriptive, so you guys can see, can visualize what I saw. And anyway, so once you have that, you can then fight the Leviathan. Use your ring of dueling to Ferris Enclaves, and then just resupply for the actual fight. Again, my apologies. That was a huge blunder on my end. All right, everyone, I'm back now. We're ready to fight the Leviathan. I have my armor dowel. This is the same gear I used for Kasonde. Armor dowel, dragon crossbow, dragon bows, barrels, gloves, for extra boost and so forth. And that's the gear itself. I also have Divine Master Potion to boost my stats more. The Ring of Dueling. The die for has emergency slash banking teleportation after the quest is over. Ties, another die double scroll, so we can quickly deposit the medallion inside the ancient vault. And I also have my Shadow Rush spell, 10 casts of each. Anyway, you want the Shadow Rush, not the Smoke Rush. That's not gonna work. Shadow Rush is what you actually want to use the boss. I know that we use smoke during passages to actually kind of force the boss out, but the Shadow spell is actually what stuns him, not the actual smoke itself. So make sure you have the right one, because otherwise you'll be caught with your pants down. Let's put it that way. Okay, once you're ready, we'll head away to the back into the fight. You can just use the same what we've been doing. Guardians of the rift right there, and head over to the other the boss fight. So if this is your first time doing this, when you get back to the Guardian, when you get back to the Guardian, he's gonna be like, "Whoa, you survived the scar! Wow, that's impressive. I must let the ancient forgot his name, the ancient golem, the guy here, forgot his name though. Anyway, I must report that to him so he knows." And then he gives you the teleportation back to the scar itself. I messed up and I accidentally got very far in the quest, and then accidentally deleted my recording. So that's why the dialogue no longer is an option for me. I'm sorry again for those who were viewing my previous section for the passages. Like the passages for these 3 passages. I try my best to kind of compensate by using photos in Wikipedia and try and explain what you have to do inside these passages. Hopefully you guys are not confused and so forth. I definitely goofed up here. Anyway, what happened was that I brought with me my smoke rush instead of my shadow rush. And basically during the fight, the smoke rush wasn't working because I had the wrong spell. I was supposed to use the shadow rush, which I actually put in my guide too. So it's just a blunder on my end. And then I died during the fight with the boss. And then I thought it was a different recording, so I deleted it. So that's what happens for those who are not aware. It was a total blunder on my end. It was a very long session. So I completely forgot I had everything in one recording, so that's what happened. So make sure you have the shadow rush, not the smoke rush like I did. Otherwise, you will be caught with your pants down like I did. And hopefully you don't delete your recording as well. Anyway, to recap the entire tale here for those who are coming to this session from other passages. Essentially, there's 2 weapons here. We have the Imperium and the Primus. The Primus is supposedly the stolen jazz, who person is trying to get to in Perseriya's personal ship. There's a ship right there. We have to go through the entire passages to smoke out a big fish so that way that the fish doesn't harass us, has to use this rowboat to get closer to the actual big ship right there. The other weapon, the Imperium, is looks like a mind control device. You can force someone to do something, supposedly, or it can force you to do something. So we don't know exactly which is which. So now the tale is us going on his rowboat. Going on a robot to fight the actual Leviathan. If it's your first time, you have a little cutscene with the Leviathan, and then you see like a little thing pop out, a little thing kind of like out of the surface, and then the Leviathan himself, and then the Leviathan himself pops out, and the whole thing pops out. So it's actually a pretty big boss, not a small boss. Is the effect. So person is using her magical powers to keep this guy at bay on the island by using the smoke from the ship, so that way the guy doesn't escape. Our job is now to kill this guy, the Leviathan. It can be hard. It can be a hard boss. So let's see what we can do. The Leviathan is level 593. He has a few basic attacks. He can bite you, so if you're close by, he'll bite you with melee. His primary attack is just volleys. Like he throws volleyballs at you. So the blue one is magic. The red one is the orange one is melee, and the green one is range. And you have to basically flick to protect them. It's an exercise in prayer flicking is what it is. So if it's green, turn to missiles to absorb it. If it's red, turn to melee and so forth. if you get hit, you can lose up to like 34 HP for all of them, red, green, or blue. So you definitely want to be careful here. After he does his volley attack, he drops some rocks from the sky, and the rocks didn't deal typeless damage, so you cannot pray against them. I think also up to like 34 HP. And once he finished that one set, volleys plus the rock, his attack speeds up, so he attacks faster, like one tick faster, and then the whole thing just continues going like that, and until eventually he can reach a point where he can do like one tick attacks, so like super fast, like dun 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 dun. So unless you're like Speedy Gonzalez, you have a hard time keeping up with all of that. So the strategy is going to be simply this. We're actually once it gets to the point where you're kind of like struggling to keep up with the prayers, you want to stun them using a shadow spell, not a smoke spell, a shadow spell. Do not make the mistake that I did. Although the smoke is used to keep him here, the shadow spell is actually what will stun him. And once he's stunned, you can go to his backside and attack him for like a few seconds, like maybe 5 or 10 seconds, and then he does a special attack. So after the special attack, he resets his speed to slow again. So the downside to using stun is you have to deal with a special attack. He has 3 special attacks that he uses. One is a lightning barrage. He sends out waves of lightning. Dun, 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 dun. You just have to run in a circle. If you run in a tight circle around him, you'll be fine. The second one is boulder rains, in which he drops boulders from the sky. Dun, 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 dun. And once he finishes that, he sends out smoke waves across the entire room. You must hide behind the boulder that has fallen for that special attack. So the regular boulders from his basic attacks you cannot use. You must use that boulder specifically, otherwise it won't work. And then he has and that's basically this is his entire special attack. Yeah, it's really 2 specials. One of which is 2 phases. So it is. And yeah, and then that's the entire fight up until like 20 HP. Once he drops down to 20 HP, you can no longer stun him using spells, and he summons a Pathfinder. You must be within 3 tiles of the Pathfinder, otherwise he can hit through your protection prayers. Even if you like, so for example, the Pathfinder's right there, you're 6 tiles away, and you still have protect from missiles. The green volley can still hit you and deal damage to you. You must stay close to Pathfinder. Also, rocks will fall constantly throughout the last 20% of his HP, and he stops meleeing you. Although he can still launch melee balls, red balls at you. Anyway, so that's the entire fight. Use your boost, Divine Passion Potion, and also Rigor, and yeah. Whenever you're ready, let's just get straight to it. See, that's the magic one. See, this is pretty slow right now. See, this is totally manageable. This is like a challenge play right now. Although it will get a lot faster, no doubt. See, run away, move 1 tile away. That's all you need to do. Still pretty manageable to me. Very straightforward. Alright. I'm actually use a special attack here. Boom. Alright, it's getting slightly faster, still manageable, nothing too crazy. Having a pretty decent time here. He's now starting to get into the worry zone where I need to start thinking about slowing him down. I think one more I can withstand, and then I gotta slow this guy down. Yeah, otherwise, yeah. See now he's really fast. Yeah, this is definitely worrying for me to keep up with. Alright, so now I'm gonna stun him right now. Boom, stun. Alright, see, so now he's stunned. So now you can go to his backside and do some damage here. Be careful because the downside of stunning him is that he does a special attack. Oh, I thought I stunned him. Oh shit. I gotta go to his backside. Oh, there we go. You must attack his backside. There we go, expose. And that's gonna trigger special. Otherwise, you just this is a boulder rain here. So this is the boulder rain special. You want to avoid these. Oh shit, see. And then you want to stay behind these boulders. So not the other boulders, those boulders specifically. Otherwise, otherwise you get hit. So, oh shoot, that's me there. I had the wrong thing on, so hard to keep track of everything. Alright, yeah, so this is definitely gonna be very intense, you know, no doubt. It's always down to 20 HP here, so he's gonna like do the pathfiring thing. Oh, not so much. Alright. Alright, so this is the pathfire one. Yeah, so for this one, just stick to one. Do not go to the pathfinder very quickly. Go here, come on. Whew. Oh, come on. You try to finish him up quickly, come on. So you must stay within the 3 towers of the pathfinder, otherwise you hit your protection players. There we are. You can't stun him anymore, so that's not gonna help you out. There we are. Alright. Stay within Pathfinder. Pathfinder. like the SUV for come on, almost there. Alright, stay with this guy. This guy's your friend for the last 20% of his health. Alright, come on. Oh my god, these builders are insane. Go. Don't lose sight of Pathfinder. Oh my god, come on. Don't lose sight of Pathfinder. Oh, go. Yeah, it definitely get pretty intense, no doubt. Oh my god, holy shit. Oh, sorry about language. Anyway, that was intense, yeah. So once you stun him, you must attack on his backside, otherwise he just continue as is. Sorry about that. Oh well. Anyway, so that's the entire fight. Say within Pathfinder, when you're at the very last 20% HP, don't even try to like flick prayers unless you can. Just prioritize staying with the Pathfinder and just attacking him as you move around. So the other special is the electricity wave, which he sends out. For that one, you just want to run around like this. So he attacks, boom, wave, run around here, wave, run around here, wave, run around here, wave, run around here, and eventually he stops and then he resets his speed. So make sure that after you stun him with the shadow spell, you attack his backside. Otherwise, he should continue with the same attack speed. Yeah, so that's the entire fight. Yeah, sorry about that, guys. It's pretty hectic. So just no shame if you die a few times. So I definitely have. So yeah. Alright, so once you're ready, once you're done, head way down here in northeast handhold, northeast area. Climb down his handhold, and continue your way to the shipwreck. This is Perseriya's personal ship. That's she had. And then talk to a wizard person. Alright, see what we got. Person rummages around in the debris and pulls out the tablets. Jackpot, now let's see. Oh, that can't be right. What is it? It can't be possible, can it? What is it? Let me know. It's written by one of the crew of Perseriya's ship. Apparently they stuck into her pirate cabin and stole and found the Imperium inside. That's not right. Makes sense she had, what's wrong here? It makes sense she would have it inside her personal cabinet. This was after Imperium had already been delivered to the east, so someone made a decoy. So it was never delivered, but it can't be right. We found multiple tablets saying it was. There's multiple different sources pointing to the same result. Exactly, that means that she was able. So the conclusion is that she was able to sneak it past onto the ship again, or there was a second artifact. Could it be possible? I don't know. I don't think so. But then again, until recently, I didn't even know that this artifact existed at all. So what now? I'm not sure. I need to gather more research and see what I can come up with. I guess that means I've outlived my little home here. So you're going back to the Wizard Tower? No, I have to face the music there at some point, but for now I have to hang around and understand this Imperium business. If you don't mind, I appreciate if you not mention what we found here to Setidor and the others until I'm ready to discuss. It's fair enough. But you do need to tell them at some point or another. Don't worry, I will. Now I guess you're getting off. I'm sure I'll see you again before long. I hope you find what you're looking out there. I hope you find what you're looking out there for. Thanks, person. Good luck. Alright, and then, here's the debris here. You found it. Very close by. Alright, and get yourself the medallion. So now we're gonna head back to the ancient vault. You can use your Diatoba scroll. And just head to the ancient vault. Remember that the mysterious figure can be disguised as the sandwich lady. This is my second medallion, so she will definitely try something. Make sure you're aware of that. The first time is just a meeting. The second, third time, you actually will be harassed. The fourth time, you actually fight her for reals, but I should be good so far, huh? Just being very nice today. And just have your berry back here. Oh, look at that. Go. There we go. She can follow you to the room, so once you enter, you're safe. And then put it on the appropriate statue, the southeast one. Alright, so that's 2 down, 4. Boom. And then just head to a bank. You can use the Ferris Enclave one. And use the pool of refreshment to replenish your yourself. The Gatorade. The Gatorade of RuneScape. Boom. And yeah, you can now use the bank to pull out the next inventory set. I want to apologize again for what happened in this session. It was completely my blunder. Hopefully you guys are not confused and with the passages and also the boss fight itself. Anyway, so hopefully you guys can succeed is what I'm trying to say. Okay, so before I start the next session, please give me a few moments to change out my loadout and gear. Alright, and now I'm back. The third medallion for me is going to be these from Duke Sucellus. We can do this in one shot. This is a medallion one shot, inventory and gear wise. So for gear, I'm using Evil Vegan. So, no, I'm using the same thing I did for Vardorvis, yeah, to fight. Same melee gear setup. We're using the same thing. For Duke Sucellus, if you have a demon bane weapon, that's even better because he's weak to demon. For Vardorvis, he's a vampire. Although he's a vampire, vampire weapons don't work. However, you can exploit the demon bane weakness of Duke Sucellus. So if you have something better than like a fang or whatever, have your whip, just that is a demon bane. Just use that. You get extra bonuses for that specifically. And I have 20 summer pies, 1 divine super comp potion to boost my stats even further. In addition to having access to piety. So piety plus divine combo potion plus fang. That's a pretty nasty combo. Duke Sucellus is a tank. It just takes time and patience. And the main issue with the Duke Sucellus is that he has an insta-kill mechanic. One of his special, his only special attack can kill you instantly, up to like 99 HP. So you gotta take your time with this one. Anyway, so more to that when I get there. 3 prayer potions, the Diatoba scroll, which I'll use to quickly get back to the ancient vault right after I acquired a medallion. Rune dueling has a has I guess either a resupply or well it's gonna be basically a baking temptation. You can reuse you can reuse this for a emergency escape as well. So it's so it is. And then you have the icy basalt, which helps us get to the actual area. So once you're ready for the session, headway to Ghorrock prison, you can use icy basalt. Whoops, fell into the ground. And then headway to here. And then head to the main area here. If you can't use these, just walk all the way around here to the side, and down here. So if you recall, the dungeon is actually deep in these mines, past this salt area. This is actually a pretty spooky section. It reminds me of like a horror game. So we'll find out more. Anyway, to the north area, to the gates. And then try to enter inside. Alright. Iron guns are blazing! Whoa, what do you want to venture? I want prison. No, General Khazard has ordered me to guard this. I'm not sure I can just let you walk right through, man. Like, you and your rune trace was my thing. But you're guarding the door because of that assassin, right? Why can't I go in? Because the assassin, you remember, is already inside. I don't have time to answer all your questions. I'm just doing what I'm told. Are you not bored? I'll be on guard. Do you want to just have a bit of fun? Explore the dungeon? And explore the prison? Food must be a bit meh as well, you know. Do you want to like take a break somewhere else? What is your point? If that assassin were to be dealt with, Khazard might reconsider your position, rather than sitting here waiting for him to get out. Why not let me in and let me find him? Besides, let's be honest, if I die doing so, Khazard would actually be thrilled. Two birds with one stone, eh? Fine. If it stops you harassing me, then feel free and go get yourself killed. Lovely. Thank you for your cooperation. And just enter inside. Alright. Alrighty. Ghorrock prison. This is actually pretty spooky, so just take a few steps forward. A few more. Oh, look at that. And now we're captured. Source of bed. Actually, investigate the wall first here. There's people. Hey, can you hear me? Hello? There you are. Who are you? One of Khazard's soldiers? That's right. Made the mistake of sticking my nose where I shouldn't have. Now I've got myself a lovely little cell and no way to get out. Seems like I'm in the same situation. Well, I'll tell you what. Now that you're here, maybe we have a chance to escape together. How? No idea, but I'm sure we can come up with something. Try to search your cell. Okay. Great. Search the bed. Get yourself, search the skeleton first. Get yourself a prisoner's letter. Then read the letter. Alright, once you read the letter, we're gonna see here. Source bucket. Can't believe I'm doing this. Same man. For a knife, among other things. feces. Alright, so search the bed here with a knife to pry open the loose slab. Get yourself, actually, sorry about that. Give the knife to the other guy, huh? Any luck in there? I managed to find a knife. Good, pass it through. And in return, it gives me a chisel. So now with the chisel, you can then pry open the slab and get yourself a lockpick. Not sure why the knife doesn't work, but anyway. Alright, so I have a lockpick. Give it to the soldier. How's it going in there? I managed to find a lockpick. Oh, I'm pretty good with those. Pass it on to me. If I can unlock my cell, I'll free you as well. Oh, I should have known it was you, the assassin. Yes, you should have. Huh. Give me one good reason why I shouldn't kick you off the edge right now. I can give you two. First, because you fail, and two, you fail because you have no weapons, no armor, you have actually nothing. Everything is stolen from you. And even if you did have those stuff, two, because without me, you'd still be inside a cell. Yeah, so you did me a favor. You owe me a favor. Without me, you'd be in your cell. So it's fair and square, correct? Now, I appreciate you coming here to kill me. We are both on the same. We were both in each other's debt. So let's set our differences aside and start focusing on more important matters. Oh, actually, I didn't come for you. I'm coming for Duke Sucellus. Who? Apparently, he used to be in charge of the place. That the letter I found in an asylum. Which seems a good place. With the letter I found mentioned the asylum, so this prison letter seems to be a good place for me to start. I suspect your search will be a short one, as things currently stand. How so? It seems you are yet to consider the obvious question. Are you not wondering how you are inside a cell? There's another person out there, man. It was the Magirat. Seems he didn't think much of you either, as he was just also responsible for your own imprisonment. Jhallan? Well, he was your prisoner. He was, but now he's not. There was an unfortunate mishaps. Good work, dude. You guys, you suck. Thank you. Where's he now? I don't know, dude. He'll be anywhere nearby, and we are currently poorly equipped to deal with him. Our stuff are gone. I'm missing my sword, and you don't have anything else either. So where's my stuff? I had a juicy car set worth like millions of GP, dude. Where is it? They're inside a chest in the opposite, so opposite this one. So all of there. So, however, the cell was locked. My sword is there too. Why do I feel like you have an offer to make? Because I do, and you'd be very wise to listen very carefully. I came here in search of something, and the asylum is one of the last places I need to look. With Jhallan running around this entire prison, neither of us stand a good chance of getting what we want. However, if we work together, this would be a lot easier. I have no reason to trust you. No, you don't. You have no other options either, so pick your poison. Alright, so I'll also take this, you may need it. The lockpick. Hey, slow down there, man. We'll reconvene once you have the cell open, which is talking about the other the cell over there. So this is a pretty big prison, actually. Just show here. The main cell. There's a camp area, a library, and so forth. Throughout this entire prison, you will find like these crates with rations. These rations are similar to the scarred scraps in the chests for the Perseriya passages. For that session, they do a similar function. It heals you, provides you stamina, restores your prayer and so forth. So it's the same thing here. You can also stack up on these. So these will replenish, and you can stack up to full inventory of these. If you log out, you'll be returned to the prison's entrance, all the way at the very start. You won't lose any progress. So you'll be back here. You won't lose any progress. So whatever doors you open will still be open. So that's good to hear. Okay, so we have to get all the keys now. This is a pretty big prison. Just to show you the main kind of points here. There's 4 different keys. S is for Sapphire key, R is for Ruby key, E is for Emerald key, D is for the Diamond key. The S gate requires you to use the Sapphire key. There's a library area there. The lockpick requires you. This lockpick requires you to use the lockpick. This is refugee camp. This is the library. This is the arc gate requires the Ruby key. A is for assassin, U is for you, and this is kind of the main areas I want to highlight in this prison. And there you go, more rations. So sorry it was like super condensed. Let me just kind of walk you through it. First key is the Sapphire key. Anyway, out here. We're gonna see here, check the map. Anyway, continue way over here. Head to the lockpick area. Alright. Super ominous music. Reminds me of Resident Evil. This is the lockpick area here. So the way this works is pretty straightforward. Just brute force it. So 1 is good, 2 is good. This one needs to work. Just brute force it like this. And here, one more go, perhaps. One more go, perhaps. There we go. So that's how you would open locks. So that's down. So once you're there, head to the refugee camp. The refugee camp is going to be in the southwest area. You can't enter this because it requires the Sapphire key. See, the Sapphire stone requires a Sapphire key. So you have to head your way all the way around to the other end. Use the rations if you need to get a stamina effect. Man, this is very creepy. Alright, once you're inside, head your way to the this is the refugee camp here. Alright, head your way in here, and we're gonna then search this altar for 1 warning letter, and then read the letter. Alright, and once you have write the letter, you will enter this chest here with the code. It's gonna be 2 1 4 0 1 1 2 3 3. Boom. That gives you the Sapphire key. I believe the widow here is basically based on these lamps. If you examine these lamps, the candles here, follow the light. It has 4 candles. It has 1 candle, so, and this has 1 candle. So you figure out the order in which you need to arrange the various things, the various numbers that you find on the lamp, and that gives you the 214013 code. Alright, so now we have to go to the administration area, which is right by the E key, the Emerald key. Outside here. Alright, and then head way back over here. There we are. That's R for the Ruby key. And throughout this entire dungeon, there's also like more lores too you can like find and stuff to learn about the story, similar to the other previous sections with the Vardorvis and also with Perseriya. So here we are, here we up there. So this is the library section here. That's the library. We'll go there later. Continue way to administration, and we have another puzzle here. Enter into this room with a bunch of chests. Okay. And we're gonna search the crate here and get ourselves a requisition note. And then and also a grid note to read both notes. And if you were able to figure this clue out, it's actually the solution is go to this chest by the west door here, and you need to enter the word attempt to open the word lie. So L, oops, that's not L, that's L, lie. So L, that's S, E, oops, E right there, and then see here, I, and lie. So that's the solution for a chest. If you fail, I think you fail, you may get poisoned. Just use your ration. I don't remember exactly, and that gives you the key. So this is where the spooky part comes in. So once you have the emerald key, and you try to exit here, Jhallan will follow you and kind of harass you throughout the entire dungeon. You can use attack from magic to negate his attacks, and just try like if you enter a room or climb up or down, he'll disappear. So, but it's still kind of spooky. So anyway, if it does kill you, you just respawn into this room. So that's nice. All right, next key is going to be the ruby key. So the ruby key. So we need to head away from where we're here, all through here, climb through this crevice and head to this area there. That is going to be the next destination. Ah, there we go. So now we gotta run for it. Just run for it. Oh man, this guy's creepy as heck, dude. Oh man. Whew. Anyway, we're here. Climb to the crevice. So this is a room, so it's safe. He won't harass you. And deal here, climb the crevice here, and then use your newfound emerald key to open this gate to another puzzle. So now we're like, we're over here in the northeast area. All right, so once you're here, we're going to search the crate for one code. This crate for one code converter and also a magic lantern. And then we're going to read the converter note. Once you read that, we're going to try to open all these chests and see a riddle here. Chest is locked. Reads Vidius. Hey, what about this chest? Kasonde. Falania. Marcus. Nixcrack. Ballas. Atris. This is the chest with the ruby key, so we have to leave that alone for now. So then you just equip your magic lantern, head near the gate here, and follow the purple arrow. Follow the purple arrow. Okay. And it'll take you straight back to the cell door. Here we are. And there we go. So then just open the gate. And now we can try to open this chest. So the solution is going to be up, right, left, down, and then right, and then up. So up, right, left, down, right, up. And that gives us a ruby key. I think the puzzle here is based on the names and also the purple arrow. Anyway, that's what it is for that key. And now we can head the way to the diamond key. The diamond key is all the way in the southwest area. we're gonna open the ruby door there. You can unequip your lantern you want to. Up to you. Okay, buddy. I can't move. I'm stuck. What's going on? Alright. Just ignore him. He's just environmental background noise. Alright, we're back to the main cell area. Continue your way further west. I'll show you what the ration looks like. Boom. Standard effect. There you are. And then we head away to the cell with the chest, which has the ruby key. Or it has the last key, the diamond key. Okay, so once we're here, we're going to search the bed for one library note, and also one strange slider. Read the library note. Okay, once you got the note, you're going to head to the library now. Huh. I don't know the guy. There we are. And then enter with the ruby key. Okay. Okay, so now search all these bookcases. We're trying to find Innocence, Longing, and Harmonious by the Duke. So, not this guy. There we go. Innocence by the Duke. Huh. There, huh? Longing by the Duke. So this is another one. And Harmonious by the Duke Quinorius. I think that's about it, yeah. Yep, okay. Make sure you search the bookcases, all of them, for those 3 books, and then you just head back. And now head back to the cell with the chest. Alright, and then once you're back here, you want to enter the word Wrath. That is what we have to do, Wrath. Face the wrath of Duke. Alright, and then Age. Wrath. That gives you the diamond key. Oh, we have all 4 keys now. Okay, so head back to the main cell area with the assassin where we were freed off from. Alright. Over here. Once you talk to him, he'll give you the key to the to your gear. So over here. So now we are over here, right here. Boom, main cell area. And I just passed the assassin. There we are. Alright, buddy. And this is the diamond key. Do you have the key? I do. Here it is. Good. Let's open the cell. Well, not yet, man. Give me some answers. Rather than resorting to needless anger, have you considered just asking me first? Pretty please? Why are you here? I told you I'm looking for something. Like what? A magical artifact called a Frostenhorn. Frostenhorn? You heard of it? I heard a name. I don't know anything else about it. What is it? I don't know. I don't need to know. I've been paid to recover it from this place, and it's all that matters to me. Paid by who? Confidential information. Did this person also pay you to steal the relic from Jhallan? They did. And what's all this business with the Zero Cult and the Cornelians? I needed to recover the crest, the half of the crest from the mansion. Framing the Hazil Cult was the best cover. But why try to have Hazil resurrected as part of that? Why try to have Hazil resurrected? Because it would have been more believable that way. Unfortunately, I failed to account for you having meddle in my affairs again. Are we done now? I guess so. You seem surprised at that. I was expecting you to be more open. You weren't going to open the gate until I provided satisfactory answers. I have provided them. So why not try to kill me instead? It's not like that's ever been a problem for you to try. I kill what is best to further my end. That would not have been the case here, so I choose a more cleaner, more efficient option. Besides, beyond positing your curiosity, the answers I give are rather meaningless by themselves. They do not jeopardize my mission, nor my employer, in any way. Fair enough. Now, once again, let's open the cell. I don't remember if you completely healed up all your stuff, so you might as well just use up all your rations. Has a free charge. And once you're ready, just enter inside the gate and open the chest. There we go. My awesome gear is now back. Alright, buddy. I'm gonna put over there so in case I don't misclick, okay. And then talk to him again. Right, you'll be pleased to know that I retain a key that can open all the way to the asylum. However, Jhallan must be dealt with before we can use it safely. What's your plan, man? I don't know much about the Majorat, but it's clear they're not easy to kill. Jhallan is thankfully fairly weak for their kind. That doesn't mean he's any less weaker than us. Our best option is to trap him. I suggest we do so by repeating what has been done before. What did we do before? You distract him and I take him unaware. Are you talking about what happened back in the cave? There was no we, that was just me. You provided opportunity and I took it. Your awareness of said opportunity was irrelevant. So how do I distract him? The old refugee camp seems like the best place to spring on trap. I left the pack. There were some firecrackers that would be loud enough to attract his attention. Once he's there, don't be a hero. Just stall him enough until I'm ready. Is that it? Yes. Let's be on our way. The assassin collects his swords and departs. Alright, so headways back to the refugee camp. You don't remember where that is. That's gonna be all the way over here in the southeast area. We have to stall the guy for about 5 minutes, 3 minutes, while the assassin, our current friend, will spring to action. You don't need to kill him. You just need to stall him. So you can use your type of magic to mitigate damage. If you do this well, you don't have to resupply afterwards, and you can just fight Sucellus in one shot. So the way to avoid him is use his pillar. Just move around here to the opposite side. If he's right there, you're right there. If he's right there, you're right there. And just move around like that. Halfway through, he'll summon clones to attack you. Just the same thing. If you're lucky, he may get stuck and his clones. However, he does have a teleportation attack that teleports you to him. Just run away to the other side. He's pretty much invincible, so you can't really do much anyway. So just yeah. So once you're ready, search the packet. Alright, the assassin has done everything you would ever need to make a very loud noise. Yes. Alright, ready, set. And then actually, alright, just one to the other side. That's all you do. Huh, bring around a Rosie with a deadly Majorat. Nope, and that's the teleportation attack. Just quickly went to the other side. And now so that's a clone, so we're about halfway through now. So this is kind of like a safe spot. He's stuck now. He can't move because his own clone is blocking him. However, he can still like teleport you back in. So just make sure you're aware. And there we go. We did it. Well, we did it. We survived 3 minutes. Alright, bro. Right, that's him dealt with. With that ice hold? That's all you did? It should be, but it wouldn't be unwise to wait and find out. I must resume my search for the frost horn, for the frost horn. And you have your Duke business to deal with. To the asylum then. Yes. You can get there by heading north. I've already unlocked the door, the gate. This is becoming tiresome. Alright, so that's the entire fight. If you conserve your supply, you have enough for the Duke fight. So no worries here. So the area he's talking about is going to be all the way past the Ruby Key. So this is the Ruby Key. We're heading all the way right here. There is a Dragonstone gate. The first time you have to do this manually. For future treks, once you enter the heavy gates at the heavy doors at the very beginning, it will teleport you straight to here. So you have a fast teleportation. But the first time you must do it manually. So this is there's Ruby Key for reference, and this is the Dragonstone gate. So on the map, all the way. So there's a main cell all over here. So here, all the way up over here. And then you just go into the actual area. And yeah, so that's what happens. For future reference, the heavy door just takes you right here, straight to this area. So this is where you fight Sucellus. That's where you will get the medallion. So let's get inside. Before you fight Sucellus, there's actually a there's actually a task you have to do. You have to make 2 order muscat potions to actually wake up Sucellus and then attack him. It's a disgusting blob. Okay. So you need at least 2 for your you need at least 2 for your inventory slots. Go to the wall here, take a pickaxe. Go to the other wall, take a pestle mortar. Alright, so the way this works is you have 2 vats here. You must fill each vat with some salt, 6 salts, 6 muscat mushrooms, and 6 ardor mushrooms. So the salt can stack on each other, which is nice. The vats here can deal damage. The gases can do rapid damage. So you want to be pretty quick about this. See the salt stack up. So this is pretty easy to do. Get 12 of these. And then just run away quickly before the gases attack you. Boom, and boom. The gases can do I think 4 or 5 up to 4 or 5 HP rapid damage. And then for the mushrooms, the mushrooms do not stack, unfortunately. So you need to make inventory space. You can do this in 1 shot for each of them. So let me just These things will deal damage, similar to I guess lightning bolts that you saw for some bosses. Just ignore them. Honestly, the main issue is these guys. These guys can deal up to 51 HP damage if you are inside the red glow. So you have to like time this properly. I'm just so I'm gonna make up space over here. I'll make up some free inventory space. Wait for these guys to finish, and then just run straight for it. They can also stun you as well. So just make sure you just quickly spam out. Drop items can be dropped for about 3 minutes, which is plenty of time to do this. This part of the mushroom anyway. To make sure you get all of this, wait for it to finish the rounds here. I'm actually gonna wait one more time just so I'm gonna be super safe in case the shadow stops me. Alright, now run for it. Yeah. See, like that. Go. Good. And as you put them in there, you also grind them using the pestle mortar, so it's pretty efficient. And then just take your food back up again. So it can reset the drop timer. Alright, so same idea here. Let me just drop these down. And wait for these guys to finish their cycle here. Alright, there we are, go. And there we are. Take up his mushroom as well. Alright, go. Oh, yes. Okay, whew. Yeah, those guys are very scary. You can lose a lot of HP very quickly. And you see, it's what's the word? It's fermenting and it's finished. You no longer need the you no longer need the pickaxe and pestle mortar. You can drop that. And then collect the 2 potions from here. 2 potions. And then once you use them on him, use the potions, 2 potions on him, the fight will begin. So that's how you do this pre-process. Okay, so once you have used the potion on him, he'll start to attack you. Duke Sucellus is level 538. He has some basic attacks, blue orbs that he shoots at you. Magic up to 28. If he cannot melee you, if he can melee you, then he just melees you. Otherwise, he shoots the orbs. Melees, he slams on the ground and then does up to 30 HP damage. And then after he slams, spikes pop up, which can deal up to 12 HP damage across the entire tile. So across this entire 1 tile radius of him, spikes will pop up. He also will fire acid gases into the vats, and they have the same effect as the regular gases here. You can be dealt a lot of damage very quickly like that. That's the basic attack. The terrifying thing is his special attack, which he opens his true eye, which is inside his mouth, and if you look at him. For example, if I stand there and look in that direction, I can lose up to 99 HP. So it's basically a nuke, insta kill. He's weak to demon bane weapons and slash weapons. So just switch to slash. Has high defenses across the board. You can use defense trading gear like I think Banno's sword, Banno's god sword can probably drain his defense. Since his attack are pretty accurate, it's advised to use strength or prayer gear. So you get this over quickly. At 25 HP, when he drops down to 50 HP, he just attacks really quickly. He attacks 1 tick faster, and can shoot shoots 2 gas balls. So 2 of these will be gases. So you have to run to the other side. So the way to fight this with fighting with melee is to use attack from melee and boost like piety and divine super combo potion. Stand right here, and try to flinch him. When he slams down, attack him, and then run away. If you do this properly, only the spikes should marginally damage you. Since you're using attack from melee, the spikes damage will be reduced down even further. So instead of 12, it'll be like 6 or 8 HP. So it's better to be damaged by the spikes than his actual slam. Is what I'm trying to say. The actual slamming attack. And as long as you stay like right here, one tile like 2 tiles away from him, right there or right there, he'll never use the blue orbs. If he does, just take the attack. So if you stand right there, he'll launch a blue orb at you, a magic attack. Just take it. Just go back to the one tile here. For gases, when he shoots the gas right there, and you're right there, run to the other side. Vice versa, if he shoots 2 gases right here, run to the other side. And just repeat the flinching strategy. For his true eye, just look the other way. Look that direction. If you're there, or here, look that direction. That's the hardest defense. Don't rush this because he has because the true eye can kill you. You definitely want to take your time with this one. Be fine. Just heal up here. Take my boost. Heal up. Take my boost right there. And then go straight to the battle. Boom. So I went to the side right there. Boom, slam. There, flinch him. Avoid his slam. Take the spikes over the slams, and you'll be fine. That's a true eye. Just look the other way. Otherwise, you lose a lot of HP. Be patient, and you'll be fine. And see what is the gas ball attack here. There we go. Run to the other side. Run to the other side. Wait for him to slam. And flinch him. Like that. So that's the entire fight. In a nutshell, just be patient with it. Alright, there we go. Oh man, so it's not a super hard fight. You just have to be patient with the mechanics of it, and don't fall for the eye attack. Just if you're patient, you can always dodge it with 100% accuracy. When he's dead, take the odd key by his corpse. And continue way back here. Alright, over here. Open this gate. Alright, using a key. Yeah, why do I need a key if this guy can get inside himself? Anyway, so how do you get inside of here, man? How to find a boss? What about you? Curious. What? I checked every corner of his prison. This was the last room to look for. There is only one possibility. The frosting horn is in here. But if not here, then where? A good question, but the one that is not of my concern. That's for my employer. Clearly, it is their mistake to send me here. You don't mind that you failed? I did all that was asked of me. If they are unable to discover the true location of the horn, it is their fault, not mine. My work is done. What makes you think I'm gonna let you go, man? You have a whole lot of blood on your hands, and you need to answer for your crimes. I will not be giving you a choice in this matter, so good luck with that. Perhaps justice will be served someday, but not today. Ta-da. Oh, God. Tough guy, huh? And then, search to open the chest here. See the chest in this room, and get yourself the medallion. Oh, Sucellus Medallion. So quickly, very quickly, we're going to head back to the ancient vault. You can use the no-die Telltale Scroll. Remember, alright, that's what the assassin. The assassin can be Disguise has a Samus lady. I guarantee you that's assassin. This is my third amulet, so she's still harassing me. For the second and third one, she'll harass you. For the first one, she just talks to you, and for the last one, you actually fight her because she kidnaps you. Anyway, quickly. Yep, I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. Run like your life depends on it. Go, 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 go. Alright. That's why you want some food left over, and here we are. And also, here we go. So, Sucellus is a southwest statue. Jhallan hut. Here we are. And that's another one down. You head to the bank using your last ring on dueling charge to Pharaoh's Enclave. To use the Gatorade pool. The pool of refreshment, Gatorade. Unlimited Gatorade for everyone. Alright, so that's that. Okay, so before I do this session, please give me a few moments to change out my inventory. Alrighty folks, and now we're back. For the next, this is the last medallion for me. The Whisper's Medallion. So, as you can see in the background, it's morning now. This is actually my second day of recording this, so it's a very long quest. Take your time with this. Do not rush this, otherwise you will make mistakes like I have. So just take your time. It's a very long quest. Enjoy it for what it is. So for this session, we need the ring of visibility. A lockpick is very useful. Lassar teleport tablets, ring of dueling, and at least 8 free inventory slots. When you're ready, sneak away to the ruins of Condoja. You can use your Lassar teleport tablets. that puts you at the top of Ice Mountain. If you don't know where it is, that's right here by the monastery in Edgeville. There you are. And climb down the mountain if you can, otherwise just walk away around it. And enter inside the ruins. So the Whisper Medallion. Oh, sorry if it's like super slow right now. Okay, there we are. Anyway, to the middle section with Hermano. There he is. Hello again, my man. Oh, Tamales, you made it. So tell me about the vote. Oh, this is from this dialogue is from a different quest. So let me just kind of go through the entire thing right now. Sorry, it's not the same dialogue. This is right after the Below Ice Mountain quest. So continue on with here. I just passed through all this dialogue. Has nothing to do with this quest. All right, so let's try this again. Let's try this one more time. Sorry that. Hello. I'm sure you have plenty of questions. I'll do my best to answer them. Ask him, have you seen any archaeologists around here? That's the dialogue you need to open up. Human archaeologists? Yes, some recently showed up. I told them they'd be fine to look around as long as they were careful not to destroy my stuff. They're probably by the bank chest. Thanks. I'll see you later, dude. Alright, so head away to the east area here. By the bank chest. And there is Helena. Not Helena. Talk to Prescott. He's more important. Hello. Hello, look at this place. Isn't it amazing, dude? It sure is. Not every day you find yourself in a lost city built by dwarves. For dwarves. What can I do for you? Does the name Lassar mean anything to you? It was an old fortress that once existed here. Long before Camdozo. I'm wondering if it still remains here somewhere. A ruin within a ruin. Oh, how exciting. And we have found the odd thing that doesn't even seem to be a dwarven in origin. But it's still early to tell. We haven't been able to learn much about it. One that was particularly interesting was this strange icon I found in mine. Could be a lot more, could be a lot more to find over there, but I must admit I haven't looked back since, well, since what? It's probably nothing, but there is a big sinkhole on the other side of mine. I'd probably just be silly, but I'm sure I heard the voices coming from inside. Oh shoot, another scary section. Interesting. What if I went down there? Down the hole? You're far braver than I am. There's plenty of rocks around to anchor, a rope. Here, have my very long rope you can use. Thanks. Alright, so head your way to the north west area, this area with the giant black hole. We need to attach this very long rope made of fibers that are strong enough to withstand tearing. There we are. So this is what it looks like, and then you gotta attach your attach your rope here. There you go, very long rope. Climb down the rope. Lassar, Undercity. And this is a very, very big, well, I mean, it is a decent size for the size of, Lumbridge, honestly. So this entire Undercity, this is just, empty, but, this is what it is. You have the, Science District, the Cathedral, which will fight the boss, Residential District, Palace, and then you have the Plaza. So, throughout this entire, area, there's a bunch of, teleporters, like, which you can activate for free and allow you fast travel from here to like here or here to like over here. I suggest that you open all of them, so just touch all of them. For example, this one over here. Just if you see the transportation icon here, just touch the teleporter. Where is it? There it is. Bing, and that's a free fast travel around the city. Might as well. And also throughout the city, you find these strange pools. Right now you can use them, and they act like stamina potions. So you get free stamina. So you don't need to bring your own stamina to the party. That's what I'm trying to say. So you free stamina and also restores your run energy as well. So those are the two main things that you should try to use throughout the next few sessions. Okay, so the first thing we're going to do is head to the Science District, which is over here. Anyway, down south here, southwest. Activate all the transportation devices here as you see them, because you definitely will be appreciative of it later on. And also drink from the strange pools liberally. So let me just activate the one down here as well. And once I do that, we need to head to the building northwest. So this building right here with the 2 pen icons and 2 water icons. We have to get ourselves a blocker device. So this is the building you need to be in. So you can see that there's a shadow blocker schematic. Enter inside. Take that on a table. Go dun. And then before you leave here, head way down south. This building here, there's a shadow key we have to take. This city has similar vibes to one of the Kingdom Hearts cities. I forgot the in the game series. So there we go. This purple shadow key. Okay, so once you have done that, we're gonna head away to the sunken cathedral. So continue your way over here. This is the plaza. This is a residential area. And this is the sunken cathedral. You can't access this right now, so I'll just open up these 2 teleporters, and then I'll go to the cathedral. There's the plaza once more. Just open activate this teleporter for free teleportation. There we are. Drink from the pool. And over here, there's another one. There we are. And then try to enter into here. I'm using the RuneLite HT plugin. So it looks like there is actually a platform of like stones here. If you're using the regular version, the standard texture version, I think it looks like a pool water. So it may be slightly different graphically, is what I'm trying to say. It's the same thing though, just different textures based on whatever HD or whatever graphics you're using. And then try to enter inside the cathedral, and then you will pass out. Oh, what happened? Where am I? And who are you, babe? I'm Ketla. I found you wandering the streets. I nearly had you. You were nearly lost. What? It? What are you talking about? An unknowable stranger with 1,000 faces. An endless ocean where the lost swim. A fissure in the fate that exists beyond time. It twists its way into your very soul, devouring all that you are, until by the time is done, only one question remains. Do you think you can save them? Slow down, dude. I just got here. Oh, sorry. Sometimes it becomes difficult to resist the call. It gets harder with every day that goes by. Resist what? It? Again, what is it? Yes, it wants my soul, and I fear it will soon have it. My strength is leaving me. I cannot hold it back. The city will be my doom. But then why not leave? I'm guessing you're an Incamno dwarf, right? A survivor from Condoza? Others of your kind still live above the surface. You could leave this place and enjoy them. Others still live? I fear I was the last. Well then, all the more reason to stay. For the good of my people, for all people, it has to be stopped. So what is it you're trying to deal with? I'm a pretty good fighter. Your weapons are useless. Your weapons are worthless here. It is not evil to be slain by, physical stuff. Then what do we do? The totem. It links our world to the shadows. To it. As in the shadow realm? You know the shadows? More than I, yes, I've been there. I have a ring that let me do it. The ring of visibility. I must see it. So show the ring. Here you go. Oh, where do you get this? A wandering merchant gave it to me. I never asked how he got it. There's a great power to his ring, but the shadows he rejected. It must know the ring is a threat to it. So the ring here is useless to use. On its own, yes, the shadows can see it. The ring can see into the shadows, but it is not of the shadows. However, I have something else that is. Shows you a strange black stone, a shard of the totem, too dangerous to use on its own. But with the power of the ring, it is I can make it safer. Go ahead. Here, there, the fragment should be able to safely use now for you. What can we do with it? You said the ring lets you enter into the shadow realm, but that is not the case. It simply allows you to see a small glimpse into the darkness of the shadow realm. But it rules the shadows. To overcome it, you must enter shadows as well, the entire shadow world. The fragment allows you to enter the shadow realm. So I can use this fragment to enter the shadow realm, but surely there is going to be a lot more danger entering the domain of whatever this thing is. Yes, once you enter the shadow, you will be at the mercy of it. Unless you long for the eternal sea, you would be wise not to stay there for very long. So, still no plan, huh? It is the only way. You must enter the shadow realms and destroy the totem. Where is the totem? Its power is stronger than the sunken cathedral. That is likely where the totem will be found. So inside the cathedral, apparently. I'm guessing I can't just walk in there right now. I have to solve a bunch of puzzles and riddles. Yep. You will need to clear the way with the cleansing flames, like a tinderbox. The fire of our world will do nothing in the shadow realm, but the old inhabitants of the city, they try to fight off the inevitable darkness. They created things that can help you. If you find their old schematics, like the one we have right here, I can make tools for you to use to help you solve this entire thing. The fragments won't just work anywhere. To enter the shadows, must use it where they are stronger. Seek out places that is the case. You will know them when you see them. And what about leaving again? Leaving the shadow realm. That is technically easier. The fragment will let you leave anywhere whenever you want. Just to use it. Be sure to use it before the shadows claim you. Here you are. Good luck. Thanks. I have a schematic. Give it the first one. Let me see. Yes, I think I can work. Please give me a few moments. There you go. You can collect your new item from the workbench. Let me know if you have anything else you want to talk about. So you can search your workbench for new items as you give her new schematics. The first one will be the shadow blocker. Alright, so now you have to use the devices that you find, the shadow tools you find, plus the blackstone, plus the pools here. So when you enter into this pool, you enter into the shadow realm. Let me just show you right here. There you enter into the shadow realm here. See, this is the shadow realm. You have a sanity bar. These ghosts will attack you and drain your sanity, see? When you're, to leave, you can just use the pool. That's one option. You can also just click activate backstone, and that just kicks you out. So that's two ways to do it. And when you're back outside the real world, your sanity replenishes very quickly. If your sanity drops to 0, you take massive damage very quickly. You lose like 10 HP every tick. So you can't die, is what I'm trying to say. And also the shadow, the blackstone fragment can also recall your devices. For example, if you enter the shadow realm and you place one of your shadow tools in the ground, place it down here, for example, place a shadow blocker somewhere, just it is. So it's just for right here, just like try to place it somewhere here. Shadow blocker just place over here, for example, or to place over there. It's not working right now, but I'll show you. If you place the device down, you can recall it once you exit. You can just recall it in the real world. So it's another way to not have to like backtrack to get the tools back. And the white remnants, you will see like white remnants, white creature things. There's only one of them you have to touch. If you touch any other ones, they will actually become Shadowkeeper monsters, level 131. And they slash up to 12 HP. So just touch the one that you need to, avoid all the other ones. So that's what I'm trying to say. Let me just plug in my laptop so I don't forget. Oops, sorry about that. Okay, so now let's continue. So the first one, the next schematic we're going to do is we're actually going to head back to the science district. You can use the handy dandy teleporter. Yeah, we're to the science district. North science district. There we are. So we're going to enter the building with the furnace icon. So here we are. This is the building we need to be in with the furnace icon right here. We'll enter inside of here. And this door is locked. So what we're going to do is we're actually going to place the shadow block right there. Boom. And then enter into this pool. Enter into the shadow realm. The shadow blocker keeps our sanity from dropping. Stops it from dropping. If we're like very close to it. So if you're right here, so see it's dropping, it's dropping, it's dropping, it's dropping. Once I'm here, even if they're attacking me, it doesn't drop. So I can just do whatever I want right now. So for example, lockpicking this. Takes a bit of time to lockpick it. You also like hear voices as you do these puzzles as well. There is a void that echoes from the cries of those you have failed to save. There is a stranger who wears a black mask under their skin. There is an open wound that bleeds only darkness. You will have one future. Demise. So ask yourself this. And then take the do you really think you can save them? Take the schematic there. And once you've done so, you just exit this using your blackstone, and then you can recall your devices like that. Bing, and then there you go. So that's what it is. You just take a sip of this free stamina potion here, and then let's head back to the residential district, and we can talk to Perseriya with a new schematic. Yes, I have another one for you. Let me see it. Yes, 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 yes. Alright, so give me a few moments. There you go. Collect your new tool. Thank you. I better get going. And take it. There you go. So that's the torch here. That's the basic torch schematic. Alright, next is going to be the revitalizing idol. So we'll have to head to, this is actually where we have to be. This is the residential district. We're going to enter the puddle nearby, right here. And then we're going to use our new torch to burn through the tentacles here. Boom, and then exit the shadow realm using our blackstone fragments. So now the door in the real world and also the shadow world is open. Bing, and just take it. Alright, and once you're done here, head away to back to Kitya. See for the new schematic you have found. Alright. Yes. I have another one. Let me see. Haha. Thank you. And then just search the workbench for the idol. There we are. So that's the revitalizing idol. Alright, next is going to be a superior torch. Our torch is a basic torch. So we're going to upgrade this to even more powerful torch. So head to the residential district right here. We're going to place the idol by the east teleporter. So head away the east one over here. This one I have not activated. So let me just activate this as well for convenience. So the revitalizing idol acts like a sanity restore device. In the shadow realm, when you touch it, it restores 50% of your sanity. So if your sanity drops down to 20%, it boosts it back up to 70%. So it keeps you in the game instead of shadow realm. Is what it basically does. And I'm actually gonna take a sip of the stamina potion here. Oh, there we are. So make sure you have that. Then we're going to re-enter the puddle here once I take a sip of the stamina potion. Alright. And we're actually going to make our way to the idol there. As you see, I'm losing a lot of sanity, so make your way to the idol. And then once you touch it, head your way north to see the door? The door with the, oh, come on, touch, there you are. See, it boosts my sanity back by 50%. Head way over here, around here to the north door. We're gonna burn the tentacles here. Come on, you can do it. Burn the tentacles out the door here. And then enter inside of it, come on. Enter the door. There we go. Oh, shoot, oh, dang it. Alright, so I ran out of, insane! I ran out of sanity, so you can just exit in case you don't make it, and just open the door in the real world as well. That works as well. So just head back and open the door in the real world, or if you can, continue in the shadow world. This door is kind of hard to like open for some reason because the pixel for it is like on the ground and not actually the door itself. So take the shadow key. Bang! Alright, so that's another one down. You just take another sip here. Okay, so I think this door is locked, so I have to walk all around here. Maybe not. Take the blue shadow key once you have that. Yep, alright, anyway. We'll head away to the pub area, which is over there. So, over here. And we're going to do the same thing that we did for the one of these schematics earlier. We're gonna place our shadow blocker here, and that allows us to pick lock this door freely. So place the shadow blocker, and then enter the puddle. And then we'll head back over here. Yep, there we are. Now we can pick lock the door without having our standing drop because we have this blocker here. There is a city of Blackstone where the screams are ever silent. There is a bard who sings of your final moments. There is a song so loud that you only hear silence. Take the schematic and then exit the Shadow Realm, and then recall all your devices. There we are. Alright, Ketya, here's another schematic for you. I have another schematic. And then take the new superior shadow torch. Alright, so next is going to be the anima portal. We're gonna head back to the science district here. Okay. Yeah, go to the south one. Alright, so there it is. Take the free stamina potion. So in the science district, we have to head to this northwest area. We're gonna enter the puddle nearby here, and then we're gonna enter the this northwest building on from the north side. This side is blocked, but the north side is not. And take the shadow key here. Take the shadow key. Come on. Take the shadow key. Go. Take. No, come on. Oh my god, it's so weird. Like, oh damn it. Alright, well, it's fine. As long as you take the shadow key, you're fine, and then just exit. Wait for sanity to restore. I was hoping to do this in one shot, but it's fine. And then head your way back to the area. We're gonna head way up the stairway here, past the northwest room, and then use our newfound torch to burn the tentacles right there. Those tentacles. Come on. Come on. There we are. Burn that tentacle, and then take the schematic behind it, right there. Take the schematic on the floor, and then exit the Shadow Realm. And then we can deliver the new schematic to Ketya. Oh yeah. Okay, good. That's everything. Okay, and then head our way back to the district. Alright, and then give her the new schematic. Yes. Oops, here's another one for you. Let me see. Okay. Take it. Oh. There's a judge who has already passed your sentence. There's a library of sorrow where your final fate is written. There is a judge who has passed your sentence. There is an atrocity written upon Blackstone. Alright. Next is going to be the perfected torch, which is I think the last torch, the last tier of torches. Actually no, there's another one. So head away to the plaza. Head away to the plaza here. Plaza. Take the free stamina potion. So we're gonna enter the Shadow Realm here, and then burn the tentacles out of this building. Alright, burn the tentacles out of this building. And then enter inside. Oops, enter inside of it, and then take the white shadow key here. Come on. There's a city of Blackstone, where the screams are ever silence, and then exit the shadow realm. There is a reaper who has 1,000 quivering faces. So once you have the white shadow key, head away to the palace. Palace is right here. We'll head away to the chest area, which is all the way to in this area over there. And then we're gonna place a blocker by a chest. Similar story. The chest needs to be picklocked, so we're gonna place a blocker here, so that when we picklock this, we don't drop our sanity. And that's not all. We're gonna place the anima portal between these two braziers here. This attracts all the souls, so it distracts them. And then we're not done here as well. And then 2 towers away, so it's about like whoops, here, about here, so about like this far. You want to place the idol. So this is like a checkpoint for you to restore your sanity. And yeah, that's about that. Okay. Once you're done, head back to the portal. Let me just take another dose of this. And then we're going to enter into this portal. And then we're going to run away to the idol, to the checkpoint here. Come on, reach the checkpoint. Go. Reach the checkpoint. Reach the checkpoint. And then go to the blocker. So now we'll say, see these guys are distracted. So now you want to ignite all these braziers using your torch. Boom. Boom. There's 2 more over here. There's 4 of them in total. Boom. Tobias, do you think you can really save them, Tobias? Head your way over here back to this thing. Alright, so and now you can picklock the chest because these braziers are lit. Give yourself the schematic. Exit the shadow realm and then just recall all your devices. Madam. Taking a switch of this and then head away to the back to your Ketia. Here we are. So man, here's another device here. Let me see. No, this is not right. This torch schematic is a fake. How? It is marked by the black. It is marked by the black hand. This is the doing of the silent choir. Silent choir? They were the first to fall. It corrupted them and made them their own. They undid the work of those they tried to resist, harbingers of what was to come. So this silent choir stole the real schematic. Where are they now? You asked many questions. I have one for you. Really? Is now the best time for your limited dialogue? You did not come here to help, but you do so anyway. Why you're here? I'm looking for information on someone known as the Whisperer. I have reason to believe that she was here before the city fell. There are many Whisperers in the city, and it hears them all. Will you join them? Will you join the silent choir? Ketla, are you okay? It sees you, Tobias. Do you really think you could hide? Do you really think you could save them? Ketla, don't go. Come back. Walk towards the light. What happened? You were in some kind of trance. It knows what we're trying to do. We must hurry. Soon it'll be impossible to resist. For you anyway, not for me. The silent choir, they had a church. They built it somewhere in the city. Somewhere hidden, of course. So find a church, find them. Okay, the inn. They met there, hiding in plain sight. Perhaps they left something behind. As worth a shot, I'll be back. Be quick, time is not on our side. Alright, so now we have to get a strange icon, and then that will allow us to get the perfected torch. So let's head away to the residential district. Actually, this is the residential district. Sorry. Take a dose of this. So take a dose of this. We'll enter the puddle nearby, and then enter this inn upstairs. This pub. Enter the pub west. Enter this pub. We'll head upstairs. Stairs over here. Alright, there's the stairs right there, head upstairs. And this is the only white remnant you need to touch. All the other ones you do not. This is the one right here. Touch this one. Are you ready, my child? I think so. He has his doubts. No, it's just... Don't be afraid, my child, for you are not alone. Your voice will be one of thousands in an eternal silence. What do I need to do? Seek out our divine order in the cistern below. They will guide you across the waves. Go now and keep our icon close. Keep our icon close, for it marks you as one of the chosen. Without it, you are forsaken. Okay, I'll go right away. And so another voice joins the silent choir. He is afraid. He is not ready. It matters not. The day of ascension approaches. His fear will be washed away by the endless sea. And then you can exit the realm. So that is the only white remnant you need to touch. If you touch anyone else, if you touch any other white remnant throughout the city, it will turn into a Shadow Keeper monster, level 131. You can just escape it using I think the blast stone. Once you exit combat, anyway. Exit and restore your sanity. Alright, once you're ready, enter it again, the pool. We're going to burn the two southwest building here. They have tentacles. Boom. And then over here. And then exit again. And now we're going to enter the most southwest building that we just burned. Right there, and take another shadow key. This is going to be the red shadow key. So in we go, take a shadow key. What the heck? Oh, no, go down. I want to take the shadow key. Come on, it's so weird. Here we are. Take the shadow key, yes. Alright, and then we're gonna enter the other building and place our blocker, because we have to pick lock a chest. Place a blocker right there in the corner. And way back here, and then we're gonna pick lock this chest. Alright, enter the building. Now we're over here. And there we are. There is and you find a strange icon. There is a monument built in honor of the suffering you desire. Thanks, man. And I see the shadow realm. Alright, so that's one piece of the icon. There's another half. So for the other half of the icon, we're gonna head away to the science district. You do not need to recall your devices right now, so that's fine. Leave it there. Take the teleporter, head over to the science district. Here we are. So we're gonna enter the portal here, and then enter the southwestmost building. You can do this in one shot. You don't need the blocker here. Enter, burn the tentacles. Right here. Burn the tentacles. Open the door. Open the door. Enter inside. Enter inside. Close the door. And there you go. So now you're not going to be harassed, and you can just open this. No need for a blocker. And then just exit. And you recall all your devices. So now combine the two halves together of the icon segment to get yourself a strange icon. There's a king who presides over a court of corpses. There's an ocean of souls where you are one day fated to swim with. And so forth. Alright, so now head back to the residential district. Teleporter. The western, there we are. And then climb down the drain in the center. Alright, and this is the hidden church they were talking about. Open the gate. You raise the icon towards the gate and it disintegrates. As it does, you hear the clink of a gate opening. That's a strange icon. Head down, climb down the east area. There we are. Oh man. Alright, and then head to the center here. And then inspect this ancient pillar. As you look upon the pillar, you feel a sudden coldness wash over you, unlike anything you ever felt before. There's a song so loud you can hear. It's just too fast. I can't read it. Sorry, it's just too fast for me. I think the same dialogue as we have seen so far in the chat. And it goes all dark. A bunch of clones of myself, and then I pass out from the shadows. Oh, what is this? What is happening? Oh, it's kind of freaky, dude. There is a truth written upon the blackstone, and you cannot escape it. Come, Timaeus, the silent choir awaits you. It is your time. It is time for your eternal song. This isn't real. I know this isn't real. You cannot escape your fate, Timaeus. The endless sea calls for you. Stop it. Do you really think you can hide, Timaeus? Do you really think you can save them? Help me. Whoa. Timaeus. The totem! What happened? You were gone too long, I came and found you, but it had you ready. You have fallen to it. Then how do you save me? The totem, I destroyed it. So it's over? No, I thought that destroying the totem would be enough, but it's too late. It has already claimed the place now. We can never undo it. But surely destroying the totem did something. Its influence has been weakened. Without the totem, it cannot spread throughout the entire city. Then you have achieved what you have set out to do, correct? The surviving encounters are safe now, you can leave? I thought destroying the totem would be the end. I thought that would bring peace. There is no peace. I can still hear their screams. I will never be free of what I did to them. I don't understand what you're talking about. Good. Pray that you never have to. She sounds like she sacrificed her other friends for herself. But anyway, no more of this. I found the missing schematic in the church. Your new tool is ready. Perhaps you can make use of it. The cathedral is the only place I have in search. There is a darkness there. A very hard boss. I thought it was the totem, but clearly not. Something else lurks in those depths. I'll try my best. I will not be here when you return. My journey is done. It is time for me to start a new one. I will leave my things on the workbench for you. Thank you, Ketja, for everything. Whatever it is you were looking for, I hope you eventually find it. Farewell, Timaeus. Perhaps we'll meet again. And then take her schematic. Alright, and you get the Perfected Shadow Torch, which is the final Mega Torch here. Head your way to the end here. I might as well take the... actually no, so now after you do this, I don't think you have access to the standard potions after this anyway. Might as well take one last sip of this Gatorade. Head away to the cathedral again. we need to enter the Shadow Realm. And then we get to burn the last of the tentacles. There we are. Boom. And then you can exit the Shadow Realm. And you can recall all your devices if you have not already done so. Alright, there's nothing else to recall. Alright, so now head your way to a bay. You can use Ferris Enclave, Wings of Doing to Ferris Enclave, and then you can pull out the gear for the boss fight. The boss fight can be very hard. Okay, so before I fight the boss, please give me a few moments to pull up my gear. Alright, and now I am back. I have my gear for this Whisper boss fight. You will need the Blackstone Fragment, otherwise you cannot do this boss fight, because the boss fight requires you to use the mechanics of the Shadow Realm. I'm bringing my magic gear here. My Richard's Rose and my Trident of the Swamp E. And imbued the God Cape and so forth. So I am pretty much decked out magic wise. I have 20 Summer Pies or more. My Battle Mage Potion for extra boost, and Ring of Dueling has a escape teleportation, and also to travel the bank afterwards. You might want to bring like a 1-tick teleportation. This is 2 ticks, two clicks. You have to click this and you click this, so it's a bit more involved. Then I'm using like a teleport tablet, and I just used my Lassar teleport tablet to head back to the Condoza ruins. And prayer potions and so forth. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie to you, this is a pretty hard boss fight. It's probably one of the hardest. In terms of mechanics, you have to do this very well, otherwise you can die very quickly. And after you do the boss fight, if this is your last medallion, you'll be kidnapped by the mysterious figure who's been following us. So you need to go back to the bank and change out your gear before you actually head back to the ancient vault. But more to that afterwards. Anyway, so this is a pretty hard boss fight. Yeah, it's just what it is. Anyway, head back to the cathedral. And I'll just take a free sip here. Might as well. Whew, man, it's just gonna like okay, so here's the cathedral. If you were this is so let's just enter this area. If you're not using the I'm using the HD plugin for the Rune Lifelines. So it looks like there's actually cement here. However, I think the actual texture should be water, which is more scary. So I see this should actually be all water and not cement. So it's kind of looks kind of funny, but I don't know what happened to this area. Anyway, so it should definitely be water. Should be like similar to like the over this should be just water. But anyway, so that's what it is. I think the water is probably too much to render, so the cement is much easier. So see the water has like motion mechanics. So to render this entire area in HD will be very intense, CPU wise. Anyway. Alright, so the Whisperer. I think this is this is the boss that I have died to the most during this entire during this quest. Every time I do this quest, like it's just this boss really is hard. You have to get the mechanics down right. Now the Whisperer is level 587. So the basic attack is melee. If you're close by, 1 tick away, it melees you very fast. Up to 30. You can lose like 60 HP like in like 2 to 3 seconds. If you're 3 seconds next to this guy, you lose like 60 HP very quickly. So you definitely want to do that. The main basic attack is volleys. He throws volleyballs, similar to the Leviathan. If you have done the Leviathan in Perseriya, it's similar. He throws volleyballs. Blue is for magic, green is range. He only does range and magic, so that's kind of nice. However, they come pretty quickly, so you need to like flick their prayers to block them effectively. If you don't block them, they can do up to like 28 HP. The range can hit you up to 28, and the magic can hit you up to 26. And it always comes in sets of 3, so like 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. After the volleys, tentacles spawn and come at you. Like initially during the fight they started pretty far. Throughout the fight, as the fight gets to a close, they come a lot closer. They're like 3 tiles away, so you gotta dodge them faster. If you don't dodge them, they can hit you up to like 20 HP of damage. And the more dangerous thing is that they drain your sanity down to 0. Throughout this fight, you have to enter the Shadow Realm at 25%, at 75%, 50%, and 25% HP. So each quartile of the health, she will do one special attack. So one is Soul Siphon, which she summons up to Soul. During Soul Siphon, she goes to the center, summons up to 12 souls, and then who sings certain phrases in the Shadow Realm. If you do not stop one pair of soul, one set of souls, for example, if once you enter the Shadow Realm and you see like for example a 4 souls singing Shanti or something like the word Shanti, unless you kill all of them, all 4 of those souls, that will not stop her special attack. She'll charge up fully and then attack you. So the easiest pair is Vita. Vita is only 2. There's only 2 souls that chant Vita. So find the souls that chant Vita once you enter the Shadow Realm. Otherwise she sends out a special attack, deals up to 30 HP, also loses 30% sanity, huge amount, and heals her 75 HP. I don't think she will do the special again once she drops down to 50%. So if you fail a special attack and she heals up to like I don't know, like above 50, like 55%, and she drops down to 50% again, I don't think she does another special attack. Okay, so that's one special. The other special is Corrupted Seeds. She sends out like a bunch of seeds here, and you must enter the realm, enter the Shadow Realm again, and then stop on the ones that are bright. If you stop on the ones that are bright, you restore your sanity up to 50% once you stop on all of them. If you step on the dark ones, you lose 20 HP. So that one's kind of hard to do. You have to like do pretty quickly. And that's special number 2. Special number 3, she teleports over there and charges up for a screech attack. Summons pillars everywhere. You must stand behind a pillar to dodge her screeches. There's 3 screech attacks, screech waves. So she does the first wave, some pillars fall down, run to the ones that are not falling. Second one pillars fall down, and then she does another one. So that's what it is. You can lose up to 35 HP and 35% sanity. After every special attack, she will bind you and then move towards you to melee you. So you must be like 10 tiles away. If you're 10 tiles away, you'll be fine. Otherwise, you will lose a lot of HP because she melees very fast, as I've said. And then after that, once you get her down to 0 HP, she heals back up to 100 HP, drags you into the Shadow Realm, and then attacks very fast. And also the tentacles come very, very fast. There's only one tentacle at a time, but it comes like really fast, like a dun 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 dun. So you have to like dodge very quickly. And because you're inside a Shadow Realm, if your sanity is 0, you also take damage from that as well. So it gets like really intense near near the end. So yeah, just be careful. This is a very hard boss fight, no lie. So the strategy is to use your boost, like Algory, your divine balance potion, and just zoom in. Like the closer you are to zooming in, the faster you can react, because you'll be able to like flick your prayers a bit faster. You could, and also dodge the tentacles. The tentacles usually need to like dodge one tile away from them. So the closer you zoom in, the more faster you can respond to her attacks. That's my suggestion for you. Yeah. Man, alright, so I drew out this boss fight, but anyway, it's fine. Let's do it again. If you die, your gravestone will be at the top in the ruins of Condoja by the very long rope. So that's where it'll be. So anyway, let's hope it doesn't happen to me, but you never know. All right, bro, let's go. Enough chit chattering. Yeah, this is a good distance. So see that's magic. So absorb it. The first one is just pretty straightforward. She does the same style. Just move one tile away here, that's all you need to do. So that's the radiance here. Move one tile away. So this is pretty straightforward, nothing too crazy here. But later on, she switches to like back and forth, and it's, so you have to respond differently. But right now, it's just pretty straightforward. She's about to enter 25% HP. It's at 75% HP. That's special attack. There you go. That's a special attack. So that one, come on, activate. So now this is the seed one here. So for this seed one, you want to step on these ones. Well, it doesn't matter if you don't finish it. The point is that the less seed there are, the less damage you take. Even if you fail here. Yeah, I'm gonna fail, dang it. But that's fine. See, now run away, run away, run. Oh yeah, I was too. Anyway. Alright, so now we're back to this. Just to be careful here. Anyway, we are regaining your composure. Regaining your composure. You can use the sound effect to help you figure out what she's gonna launch next. Yeah, see that's the sound of the range. The ding ding ding. And that's the sound of the magic, the woo woo woo. And it helps you figure out, oh shit. I need to turn my augury. There we are. Alright. There we are, another one. Let's regain your composure. This is the other special attack here. So this special attack, you want to hide behind the pillar. This is the screech attack. She charges up and then does this. Come on, go. Go. There we go, good. Alright, so now I wonder where she's gonna do see, this is the biting bow here. After a special attack, she does the biting bow, which there we are. Oh, there we are. See, now she changes it to two styles there. Bing, 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 boom. Oh, dang it. I stepped into that one. Dang it. Yeah, you definitely want to be careful here. The tentacles can definitely change on you too. But it should be fine here. There's another special attack. Alright, for this special attack, enter the shotgun. This is the soul summon here. Attack the Vita ones. The Vita. Oh, dang, I was too late. It was too far away. Dang it, man. You want to attack the Vita one there, because the Vita one is the one that's there's only two souls that chant Vita. Oh, she's gonna immediately. Dang it. Dang. Oh, dang it. This is not good. I'm losing my composure. Dang. Alright. Let's try. I'll take some damage over healing HP. Alright, so there we go. So you want to attack the vital ones very quickly, because the vital ones are the ones that are that will cause you problems. I'm doing surprisingly really good right now in terms of dodging everything. As soon as I said that. Anyway, she's almost on down to like her last HP here. Alright. Alright, so now she goes crazy. So now just choose one style and just every time you attack, just move. Yeah, the main enemy here is really the tentacles. So you want to just keep moving. Come on, move. Oh my god. Oh dang it, dude. See that the main enemy there is the tentacles. So you want to move. You want to attack and move quickly. So attack, move, and then you'll be fine. Man, all right. So let's try it again. Oh my god. Holy shit, alright. Holy Jesus, man, that's intensive. I think what helped me out the most was just zooming in really close. Like chest close. So for example, she's right there, I'm like right here. So that helped me like, because during the last phase, when she heals up, 200 HP, the tentacles are your worst enemy. So the closer you zoom in, the quicker you can move and dodge the tentacles. Just stick to one prayer. So when she heals up, when she goes down to 0 HP and then goes into an enrage mode up to 100 and she heals up, just stick to one prayer. Do your best to dodge the tentacles. So zoom in and just dodge the tentacles, and then you'll be fine. Man, that is a it's a hard fight, man. Like, no shame if like you die a couple times. This is my third time doing this. The second time I got her down to like 60 HP, and then the tentacles got me. Yeah, the tentacles are definitely your worst enemy for this fight. So, and once you have done so, once you search for entrails, disgustingly, you get the medallion. And then I suggest you head to a bank quickly and pull out your gear, because shortly after you're gonna fight the mysterious figure. So search your entrails. You find a medallion among other stuff. And now head your way to a bank. You can use Kasonde to Pharaoh's Enclave. And then you can also charge up here. This is not a safe zone. The mysterious figure can still attack you. So try to quickly pull out your stuff for the next part. Alright, and this is my last medallion, the Whisperer's Medallion, which means I have to fight the mysterious figure next. Please give me a few moments to change up my gear, and then we'll continue with this quest. Okay, now I'm back. I have my general gear that I've been using throughout the quest. So to recap, regular void plus the Fang for melee, and the range for the dragon crossbow for range, with the melee helm and also the range helm. Same gear as I've been using, general all-purpose gear. My last medallion, the Whisperer's Medallion, and also 20 summer pies and teleportation devices and boosts. If this is your last medallion, you have to fight the mysterious figure. That's probably her. Remember, she can become a random event character, so I'm guessing that's probably her. So let me just quickly do this. Anyway, that's probably the mysterious figure. You have to fight her. Yeah, you need two combat styles as your fighter, because she can use protection prayers. Hence, I have my range and melee from my general all-purpose. And when you try to enter the vault, she will knock you out. Boom. Pathetic. And now you're captured momentarily. Search the bed for one hair clip. I'm not sure why there's always a hair clip or something like that in the bed, but anyway, open the gate. And this is just a brute force, you know. One doesn't work there, let's go up to 2. Alright, brute force your way through this. There we go, just brute force. Alright, and then head away to over here, and we'll search the chest for our stuff. The chest is unlocked, interesting. Alright, and then once you inspect this altar, you will fight the mysterious figure. If you die or exit the area, you need to head back to the desert quarry. So to get back to this area, you have to go to like right here somewhere. Yeah, right here. Right here is where the portal will be. It's a yellow portal, so it's kind of hard to see. You can what you can do to get here is you can use Amulet Glory to outcrit. Take the boat here. I think it's free, which puts you right there. And then you can exit out of here. Enchanted Pass costs 5 coins. And the portal will be right here. It's a yellowish portal, so it kind of blends into the background. So you can also use a Camelot amulet as well, if you have that. So that's where you need to be to re-enter into this this area and restart the fight. So after you win and you get back the medallion that she took from you, head to a bank because you have to fight another set of enemies near the end. Well, almost at the end. This is like 90% of the way there. Alright, so before I fight her, let me just go over the mechanics. The mysterious figure is level 271. Same as she has been throughout the quest. She could use all combat styles up to 20 HP and protection prayers. So you need at least 2 combat styles to fight her. Her magic is accurate, damaging, and can reduce your stats. After 3 hits from your combat style, she changes protection prayers. So if you hit her 3 times with melee, she changes to protect from melee. If you hit her 3 times with range, she changes to protect from range, and so forth. So you need at least 2 styles to actually win. After every 10 basic attacks, she stuns you with either melee or magic, and then she fires a giant purple ball that does typeless up to 35. For that, just spam kick away and you escape just in time. Immune to venom, poison, and rings of recoil. You can only exit using the barrier, which will be like this right here. This barrier will be right here. You cannot teleport out, so you can't do that. So use attack from magic and boost, like divine bashing potion, divine super combo potion. And yeah, for the orb, just spam click away. Alright, so let's go. Alright. You escaped. It seems I have a knack for that kind of thing. Maybe you underestimate me. Unlikely. You have displayed moderate skill at best. I assume you have the medallion? I do. I'm guessing you're not going to give it to me for free. Correct. You are left with 2 choices. If you wish, I will let you accept your fate, accept your defeat, and walk away. Or, I have gone too far without a worthy challenge. Perhaps you can make it worth my time. Show me a true fight. I'm not backing down, so there's only one choice really on the table. Very well. Alright, so let me just boost up here. Boost up. Alright, so this is her basic attack here. She switched to there we go. She changed your styles after every 3 of your attacks. Now she's using this is trying to use her special attack right now. Boom. I'll show you the purple orb before I kind of speed through this. Now just change it to this. There we go. So now there we go. That's a purple orb. Just spam click away and you'll be fine. And that's pretty much the entire fight. Just rinse repeat that. There you go. A worthy foe. Alright, take her medallion. Now it's safe, you know, you take your time and so forth. You don't need to you don't need to worry about her harassing you anymore because she's gone. I'm gonna use my Ring of Dueling to Pharaoh's Enclave. Heal up. Oh yeah, you can't teleport in here. Oh, sorry, I forgot about that. Exit out here. So this is the portal that you have to go through if you exit the fight and you have to re-enter the fight or you die, etc. This is all the way right here, in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, it looks kind of yellow, so it's kind of hard to see, but that's where it is. Alright, so let's head to Pharaoh's Enclave. Oh, and we're almost near the end. This is pretty much the last stretch, the last series of fights to do. Heal up here. Alright, so this will be the last section, a series of fights. Please give me a few moments to change out my inventory for this last part. Alright, and now I am back for the last stretch here. Oh man, yeah. So this last session involves you having to fight 4 ghost apparition, Slikke's Wights. I have my general gear that I've been using. So to recap, just Void with you know, like dragon crossbow bolts and dragon crossbow for range, and Void melee helm plus the Fang for the melee setup. All these other things are just boosts. You boost my stats and more. I have also Bastion Potion, Super Anti-Combat Potion to further boost my stats, 3 prayer potions, and some food here. Then my last medallion, Ring of Dueling, has a escape teleport. No die tumble scroll to get back to the ancient vault. And a super anti-poison potion. So yeah, you might want to switch out the Ring of Dueling for something else, like a tablet or something, which is a one-click teleportation. This is 2 clicks. I need to do this and then this, so it's more takes more time. But it just has an escape feature because when you head back to the ancient vault, you can use the no die tablet scroll that I did. Just walk way back. Alright, make sure you have your last medallion, and then we're enter inside and do the last set of fights. Oh man, this gonna be the last set of fights. Alright, dude. Blind me, kid. You don't take your time, do you? That treasure of ours won't uncover itself. Ours? You never. You know I never agreed to officially work with you. What? You're thinking of double-crossing me, are you? I can't double-cross you if I never agreed to work with you to begin with. Besides, you have more important things to worry about than the treasure. Oh, I see what's happening. You're trying to trick me, huh? Listen to me. We're not the only ones trying to get into this place. There was a woman who was trying to steal the medallions. The mysterious figure. Someone sent her. Well, of course, there will be others who want the treasure. That's the point. That's a treasure. I'm not gonna sit here and take this any further. Until we work out what's going on. I really thought you had what it takes, but kid, you're just another fool. If you cannot help me, I'll do it myself. Stink bomb. So do not follow him down there because you enter into a series of fight after the cutscene. So once you finish the cutscene, you have to fight Slikke's Wights, which is like a bunch of ghost apparitions. All the Wights are immune to leech effects, like and also rings of recoil. If you die or exit the fight, you have to redo the entire thing from the start. If both you and Person, the last ghost, die at the same time, you don't have to redo the fight. Save all your special attacks for Person and just unload on her, so kind of finish it off quickly. Before I do this, let me just do an overview of all the Wights so that we know what we're doing, and then we'll actually get into it, because it's one after the other very quickly. You don't have time to sit and dilly-dally. The first Wight is the Forsaken Assassin, level 252. Similar to the Secrets of the North quest. melee range up to 20. He throws potions at you 3 in a row, and which can poison you. Hence, you need this anti-poison potion in case you get poisoned. He throws pink smoke. If he touches the pink smoke that he throws, he heals 25 HP. If you touch it, you lose 10 HP per tick very quickly. So you lose a lot of HP very quickly. So you want to use that for missiles and boosts. For example, Piety at Divine Supercon Potion. And lure him into a white smoke as you did in the quest, and then just attack him with melee until dead. Avoid the pink smoke and just dodge the... if this is the pink smoke and he's inside of it and he throws a potion at you, move to the side. So for example, I'm right here, he's right there, inside the white smoke. He throws a potion, I went to the other side, attack him. Throws a potion, went to the other side, attack him. And that's how you would dodge the potions. It helps to zoom in as well so you can see what's happening. Next is Ketla the Unworthy, level 236. Range up to 18, has 2 special attacks. So she does 2 basics, 1 special 1, 2 basics, special 2, and so forth. Special 1, she summons clones of herself around the room. 5 clones, up to 5 clones in total, 1 HP each, who can hit past your protection prayers up to 7. The second special is more dangerous because she, after each clone special, she charges a shot. She has like a skull above her head, like a vengeance. Charges for 3 seconds and she fires it. If that hits you, you lose up to 40 HP and heals her the same amount. You can use the clones as death fodder. So just stand behind a clone. So if that's where she is, this is a clone, stand behind it, and she'll attack the clone and not you with that charge shot. So use that for missiles and boosts like Piety and Divine Boxing Potion, and then just melee her until dead. And hide behind clones if you need to. Kasonde the Craven, level 221. I think this guy is the most annoying, the most irritating one to deal with. He's similar to when he was alive during the quest. He melees accurately and range up to 22, both of them. If you're in his melee range, he's more likely to use melee instead of range. He will not heal himself during this fight. And he has 2 special attacks. One is Potion Throw, which he can corrupt from 6 HP. Can cause corruption from 6 HP, which means you lose 6 prayer points every 12 seconds, over 12 seconds. And deals typeless up to 30 plus. That's more dangerous because you lose a lot of HP and you can't block against it either. The potion residues on the floor will trigger the same effect. So if you step on it, and stay there for the rest of the fight. So that's why this guy is very irritating because the space you fight in is pretty limited to begin with. So the strategy is you use that for missiles and boosts. Zoom in very closely so you see what's happening, and then just stay away from the center. You don't want to trap yourself into a potion of residues, and then you're kind of screwed. Attack with range this time instead of a melee, and yeah. His second special attack, the explosions. He runs to the center of the room and then just sends shockwaves to 3 of the 4 quadrants. For example, if this is the center, he runs to the center, and then he'll do shockwaves like everything here is shockwaves, and then you have to run to the one that's not that doesn't have any shadow in it. Everything here is shockwaves. You have to run over here very quickly. So when he does a special, fall him to the center and just move around. And the shockwaves deal typeless up to 30. So this guy's really a pain in the butt, honestly. You may die to this guy a few times. And then the last one, Person the Deceitful, level 264. Magic up to 32. She's also kind of hard. She has 2 special attacks, lightning strikes. She charges and then sends lightning up to 3 times in a row, up to 30 HP. So you see showers on the floor telling you that the lightning is going to strike you, and you have to run away. You have to run away pretty quickly. Special number 2, she summons portals near the entrance. So for example, this is the entrance of the room. He summons a portal right there, 30 HP, and only 2 at a time, and always up by the entrance, which will spawn continuously white-tailed leeches, like small little creatures, 5 HP only. They move slower than walking pace. However, they have 100% accuracy and attack very fast like darts. So you can lose a lot of HP very quickly, and you cannot pray against them either. So it's pretty much like a death killing machine. You want to use with that for magic, switch with that for magic, and boost like Augury if you can, and then just continue with use a Vigor because you want to attack her with range. So switch your range and then just attack her. If you can, use all your special attacks on her. Just get it over with quickly. Otherwise, you probably die because the leeches will kill you. Ignore the potion and the leeches and just try to kill her as quickly as possible. And then try your best to avoid the lightning because those definitely stack up a lot of HP and kill you quickly. So these happen one after the other very quick. So you gotta be on it. You know, you can't fool around too long. So first one's gonna be okay. Cool. All right, let's go. Might as well just do it. It's gonna suck anyway, but just manage to do it. Come on. What in the world are you playing at? Look at it, it's beautiful. This is a Frosten Horn, which ta-da! Do you feel that? There's a power radiating off it, unlike anything I ever felt before. This power, I felt it before. So you know what it is? Not exactly. The last time I felt this power, it was something very different creating it. That said, I reckon I do have some idea as to what this is. What? The Frosten Horn. I have no idea what it does, but it's a powerful Zerosian artifact that it seems quite a few people are searching for. The Frosten Horn has the ability to amplify power to potentially unimaginable levels. Its discovery will be revolutionary, but there's just one problem. That's not the Frosten Horn. Not the bank. Can you follow me here? I did. You must forgive me, my friend, for I'm afraid I've deceived you in another way as well. Zandra. My apologies. My superfuge was necessary. I have no idea what it means. There are far too many those who try to stop me covering the Frosten Horn. After our earlier encounter, I came to believe it might be here, but it seems I was mistaken. But if this isn't the Frosten Horn, then what is it? There are many powerful artifacts in this world, but few are truly unknowable. This is one of those. A relic that predates even the gods themselves. It has had many names over the years, but to us it was simply known as the Elder Horn. What does it do? It grants absolute control. With this, one person has the power to bring an entire army to their knees, all without a single drop of blood being shed. So it sounds like the Imperium from that we learned about in the Perseriya section of this quest, inside the Scar. Oh, hang on. I've heard of this artifact. Is this the Imperium? You are well informed. Perhaps then you know also that the Horde was supposedly sent far to the east, which begs the question as to why it's here. Because there were two. What do you mean? Something I discovered while tracking down Perseriya. It didn't make sense then, but it does now. The one she took to the east was a fake. She secretly kept the real one. The intentions must always have been to hide it here. A clever deception, although it does raise another question. If the Frosten Horn was never here, then where is it? Alexandra, has been a while. As you, I thought I sensed someone lurking in the shadows. How long have you been here? Long enough. And to answer your questions, the Frosten Horn was destroyed. How? I was hoping you were able to enlighten us, considering you were there when it happened. I was? Yes, it was during your little excursion to Ghorrock prison. What? Enough talk. we have business to attend to. The Elder Horde will be claimed in Zamrock's name. Annika, you knew the Elder Horde was here? Of course not. Do you really think we'd have left it here for so long? If that were the case, we're not fools. Speaking of fools, I know he's here as well. Review yourself. Gladly. Were you just waiting for me to open this place? We had no choice. The vault was sealed with magics that prevented beings like ourselves from opening it. It didn't have to be that way, Azil. We had proxies available. Had you supported my plan, we had the horde by now. And likely, your minion has failed to recover even one of the medallions. What a surprise. Aneka came up with a plan that's flawed, as usual. Would you like me to turn you into a bone guard again, you camel-loving coward? Let me see you try. Come, Alexandra. We can make short work of these traitors and claim the horn for Zeros. So these guys are supporting the new god Zamrock. These guys are supporting their old boss Zeros. Zamrock killed Zeros by using the Armadar staff. So there's a kind of fraction here. These Zerosians have no hope of standing power of the two Zamrockian Majorat. The horn is ours. 2. We are not the fools you take us to be, Anakra. I can sense 5 Majorat here, but I only see 4. Who are you hiding? Khazard? He always loved looking in the shadows. Khazard is attending to business in the north. We do not hide like you. We came alone. But if everyone is here, then who's the 5th one? There's only one possibility left. Oh, hello. Sliske, I should have known. Alexandra, the serpent himself, why are you here? Why am I here? Well, I'm here for the horn. You think you can just take it? Of course, my friend here and I worked hard for it. I'm not your friend, I don't even know you. No, I think you do. Look harder. What are you talking about? You and I have been friends for some time, don't you remember? Oh, don't you remember how we survived the horror of the scar? Don't you remember how we escaped Ghorrock prison? Don't you remember how we held back the shadows of Lassar? Don't you remember how we overcome the infected Stranglewood together? You! Me. They were never real. It was all a lie. It was always just you. A lie, no. They were also real until their lives were cut short by me. Their stories would have ended, but I stepped in to take over. I became them, and they became me. In many ways, they're the real me. Far more so than the form before you right now. This skeleton form. You use them to manipulate me. Why? He needed you to open a vault like we do. But he didn't need me to get the medallions. He already had one of them. Were you just toying me? Toy? No, it was just a test. What test? To see if you were worthy. Of what? Oh, me. You should have contacted me, Slick. You should have told me about the horn. He clearly wanted it for himself. Not for himself. I want the horn for all of us. What are you talking about, dude? Do you not see our fate? Over and over again we have our ritual. Over and over again we doom one of our kind to the endless void. So the ritual he's talking about is for all of them to be immortal, to keep living on. One of them has to be sacrificed. So he's trying to end the ritual so they can live forever without harm. It's also predictable, it's also tiresome, and in the end, it will be the death of all of us. But the horde will be our salvation. I will use it to break the cycle that has shackled us for so long. We will be finally free. The ritual approaches once more, but things will be different this time. This will be the final ritual of the Majorat. He's finally lost it. We could take him. He's alone. I'm never alone, man. You will not be taking the horn, Anaka. Not where I stand. And then I'll just have to kill you first. So it's a 3-way. Stop. You're not going anywhere with a horn. don't you see, Tobias? I can't stop now. Don't you see our future? Only the horde can make it happen. Whatever future you're planning, it ends here. And? No, this is just the beginning. In time, you will see the truth. I doubt that. Perhaps some more familiar faces will change your mind. Alright, this is the 4 ghosts you have to fight in a row. Oh, this guy does his magical stuff here. Alright, the first one is the Forsaken Assassin. So, yeah, use attack for missiles and boosts, lure him to the smoke, and then attack him with melee. So that's the entire thing. When he does the potion, just move to the other side. Not that potion, that's the smoke here. You want to move to the other side when he does the potion. There's a 3 in a row. See a potion. There we go, potion. We're going to the other side. Going to the other side. We'll move one tile away. And then back into the smoke we go. Yeah, come here. There we are. That's the entire fight for this guy. He's not too difficult. Avoid the pink smoke, which heals him and damages you. Okay, next is gonna be Ketya here. Same thing, melee, protect from missiles. There's a special one. She summons clones and then she charges attacks. And there you go. Hide behind the clone, so you don't get the damage here. Just take the damage from these guys. Use them has Death Father. Boom. Yeah, you want to keep at least 2 of them alive for that, because she does it up to 2 times. There you are, same thing, have right here. And you can definitely heal up as well as you do that. Yeah, this guy's almost dead. Alright, the next guy is the most irritating one. This is Kasonde, so he's gonna throw annoying potions. Try your best to avoid the center, because attack, move, and you avoid his potion. Alright, went to the center. This. Oh dang it! I'm too slow. Dang it, dude. He's gonna do is, dang it! I'm gonna die. Fuck. Oh dang it! See, that's irritating. You want to run to the center, and then avoid the shadows on the ground. Dang it, man. Alright, that's that guy. Oops. So try to like avoid the center. This is Mia here. She does the lightning attack. Oh shit! Dang it! I'm gonna die. Dang it! You want to unload. You want to unload her special. You want to unload the special onto her and kill her quickly as possible, and avoid the lightning. Oh my god, there we go. Oh my god, there we go, yeah. So for me, for person, you can kill her before the leeches get you. So the first set of leeches get you, you'll be fine. Say your special attack for person, unload onto her, and then try to kill before she summons before the leeches get to you. So stay in the north area and kind of kill it off and avoid the lightning strikes. Yeah, you want to save your special attacks and kind of just kill it quickly as possible. If the legions do get to you, run to the other side and just continue attacking her and then do the same thing. That was my third time, so it's definitely a very hard set of fights. Once you understand mechanics, you can kind of go through it pretty quickly. But for sure, it's not a cakewalk, so don't feel too bad if you die like I did. You know, I'm not mechanically superb either, so this is what it is. But it's a very rewarding fight. Alright, so you fought well, Tomias. You'll be a worthy vessel. I'll see you in the north. Oh, it sounds like the plan is to use the horn to oh yeah, for soul transferring the soul of like a Magistrate into somebody else like a human, so that that way they don't have to kill one of themselves. They don't have to kill another Magistrate to continue living. They can just soul transfer to another body. That sounds like a plan to me. See you in the north. We have failed. I'll see you at the ritual Aknakatakas. Perhaps this won't be your last. Perhaps you'll be chosen as a sacrificial lamb. Our allies must be informed of this. Come, Alexandra. It seems your pet has been broken free of his leash, Alexandra. You know as much as I do that Sliske served no one but himself, his actions are his own, like Loki. Yet you have shielded him for centuries, a choice all of us now suffer from. You can blame me as much as you want, Hazio. It is irrelevant. Sliske now holds the Elder Horn, and we must be ready to oppose him. We? You have made your choice a long time ago, Alexandra. There is no we anymore. And yet you yourself admit that Sliske poses a threat. The prospect of working with Zamrokians gives me no pleasure either. We have a greater foe. Perhaps not. Time will tell. Now we're all done here. I'll see you soon, Alexandra. Well done, adventurer. It seems I owe you an apology. You do? It did not show you the trust. I did not show you the trust that you deserve. You have freed me of my prison. A feat even my closest followers have failed to achieve, yet I doubted you. I didn't know your allegiance until I was cautious, but it is clear that focusing on allegiance has blinded us. Sliske took advantage of diffraction. I suppose so, thank you, man. Now I must ask you about the destruction of the Frosted Horn. Slike's doing? Must have been. I fear the other artifacts will meet a similar fate. The artifacts? The Frosted Horn was one of 3 powerful items I was seeking. Together, they may have been my best chance to determine the fate of my lord, Zeros. And Sliske, they want that? Apparently not. Who could know why? I would never describe Sliske as a true believer, but until now, he always supported the empty lord, Zeros. Indeed, he himself was entrusted with another 3 artifact, an icon that was kept under close guard by those Wights of his, the ghost apparitions. Well, unless they were guarding multiple icons, I'm afraid Sliske destroyed that one as well. As for your 3rd artifact, it didn't have to be on Trana, did it? I had yet to track it down, but that does seem likely. It was stolen by Saradomus long ago. Then I think it's safe to say that that was destroyed too. You guys are screwed. Sliske stole it from Trana while disguised as that assassin. So my worst fears are confirmed. This may well be the darkest day for us since the fall of the Empty Lord. So what now? Since you have freed me, I've been driven by a single purpose. I exist for Zeros. I exist for the Empire. Sliske thinks he has destroyed that purpose, but I will not give up. However, that is for another day. There are more immediate matters to my concern. The ritual of the Magistrate is fast approaching, and whatever Sliske is planning will happen there. I must ensure I'm prepared, and while it may not have been your intentions, you are now part of this entire thing. You must also entrust that you're ready for the ritual. To help with this, I have something to offer you. I understand that you're in possession of a ring that lets you see into the Shadow Realm. Consider Slike's mastery over that place. That is a power that will likely be of great use to you as well. Allow me to grant you an upgraded version of the with more offensive and defensive enchantments. They may well give you an important edge if you find yourself fighting in the Shadow Realm. Thank you. And on that note, I must leave you, my friend. May you walk in the shadow of the Empty Lord. No thank you. 5 quest points, the Ring of Shadows, 3 ancient lamps, the ability to use ancient rings, and access to 4 new bosses. Alright, so to actually get the ring, the 3 lamps that he's offering you, you need to exit at this area. Let me see if I can walk through this door. Walk through the door and climb up the stairs, and then climb back down here the stairs, and then there he is. Talk to this mysterious bandit and he'll give you the 3 lamps. I have something for you. You look very shady. I'm here for good reasons, Mice. Yeah, how do you know my name? You and I share a common friend, Alexandra. Indeed. And he can like sell you more rings if you wanna uncharge, of course. And this is the 3 lamps that you get. I think each one gives you 100,000 XP. Yeah, in whatever combat skill that you desire. And that's the entire quest right there. Yeah, it's a very long quest. I suggest you do this piecewise as well, just like one at a time. It's also very challenging combative wise, as you have seen. I've died several times throughout the entire quest. I'm pretty average in terms of combative mechanics, so just to give you an idea of like how hard it can be. So anyway, take your time with it. Enjoy the quest. This is a very good quest in my opinion. It can be very challenging and frustrating, but it's a very good quest with a great storyline and narrative.